Welcome in, boys. UFC Fight Night. Augusta Sakai against Jairzinho Rozenstruik. From Pure Bet's Fightcast. Normally, we don't do it publicly. It's normally for subscribers. But you know what? Me and Gavin are in the fucking giving mood today. We said, why can't everybody watch today? You all deserve to watch. And here we are. What's going on, Gavin?
Not only are people punching each other in the face today, but we also have non-professional baseball because JJ's got you covered on the MLB side. And if you're really a degenerate, I even got some ideas on the college side for anybody who's watching that kind of stuff. Let's get going.
Leave it to you. I'm putting some college baseball plays at the bottom of the screen now. Ole Miss minus 130, UNC over 10.5. Those are plays from Gavin. Right now, we got the Woodson-Zalal fight going on. Gavin and I hopped on this at plus 180 2.5 weeks ago. And here we are. He closes about plus 125. This is a spreadsheet play. We're looking to pick up 1.8 units right now. I mean, what else is there to be said?
This should be one of the better fights of the night. Kind of one of the ones I was excited for.
I'll tell you what's your if you're asking me, Keg, who do you think gets the fight of the night bonus tonight? What's the fight of the night? It kind of feels like Ponzinibbio Baeza to me.
Todorovic Rodriguez.
Or Todorovic Rodriguez.
If someone just goes to sleep in that first round, it could be.
Yeah, I mean, I'll buy that. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I got to tell you, is there anybody that has a weirder body type in the UFC? John Woodson.
No. Especially with these pants he's got above his waistline. He just looks just weirder than hell.
He looks so weird. I mean, first of all, who am I to talk? I'm like over 3 bills. But I think I'd rather look like me than look like that.
Dude, this guy looks like an antelope in the cage. His waist is 6 feet up in the air.
Yeah.
His legs are, 8 inches of circumference at their ankle.
Like, in what world does Chris Weidman's leg snap in half? And this guy somehow has not snapped his legs in half.
Dude, like this guy, he doesn't even have quad muscles, dude. It's just like the bones and his tendons covered by skin.
So we've been talking about Zalal plus 180 for weeks. We're both on him. Did you think that? Obviously, there was value. We saw it, and that's why he was down to plus 125. But did you think that Woodson deserved to be the favorite pre-fight? Even if it's a slight favorite?
Yeah, light favorite pre-fight, but he should be. Dominic Cruz talks about as someone who's kind of a guy who's a striker who mixes up his takedowns. Like Zalal, trying to get some of these tall guys down can be tough sometimes, and I was worried a little bit that Zalal would have trouble chaining, and so he'd probably be a one shot and done. And if Woodson could keep him upright, he's going to get the fight that he wants on the feet, at range, lower volume. So I saw it and I understood it. But he's a hands-based guy for his, the limbs that he has. I really wish he incorporated his feet and his kicking more. But I just like Zalal's kind of well-rounded game. I thought he had a couple different paths to victory, whether it was wearing him down early and catching him late, whether it was point fighting to a decision and winning on a little bit of volume. I just like the spot, and we obviously beat the line, but we'll see what we got here. I think it's pretty close, at least so far. I haven't been watching it as closely as I probably should, but
I basically agree with everything that you said. I thought no matter who won the fight, the value was to be on Zalal at plus 180 at that opening line, because that line just seemed wrong. Like really wrong. Now, has Zalal taken some losses in the UFC? Sure. He took a tough decision loss to Chung Soy Woo. Choi Sung Woo, I mean. But go ahead. That's how you end the fucking round. Get right on top of him with the takedown.
He had the hip toss, which sometimes these smaller guys have a great advantage to hip toss, because when a guy's hips are higher than yours, you don't even have to worry about getting lower than him. You can toss him from standing straight up, from being in kind of more of a crouch. Like, he almost had the hip toss, but he got that one late. All right.
I think that stole the round.
We'll see. Woodson definitely landed more volume.
Live line right now, Zalal minus 250.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, that means we're up around. Well, who the fuck knows? I mean, I've seen minus $3,000 favorites in round 3. lose a decision. Can you imagine?
Oh, a decision? No, I thought we were going to talk about the cut.
No, yeah, we're not talking about that fight. I'm talking about like minus 3,000, minus 4,000 live numbers, where like Bet365 hangs that line, and then they give the fight to the other guy at like plus 1,800. That's happened.
Was it in Houston? Was the just bamboozle reffing? Oh Lord,
right, bro! Nobody understands that Houston has the worst MMA refs in America. Like, nobody gets it.
There you go, Zalal. Invest into the body.
Come on,
and kick the shit out of those chicken legs.
It's on ESPN Plus the whole night.
Dude, I mean, with Woodson coming forward, man, he's got a good amount of weight on that lead leg, dude. I want Zalal to kick that fucking thing.
Yeah. I don't understand how that's not your game plan when you're attacking Sean Woodson. I could pick my fucking teeth with his shin. Live number on Zalal right now, minus 335. Oh, Yago. There's my guy. I got no uplifting message in my DM, Yago, this morning. Like, I felt we were going to have a weekend, and I didn't even get like a really uplifting, let's go kind of message. And I'm not going to lie, kind of hurt. Kind of hurt my feelings a little bit. Like, I didn't get that DM that says, you're a champion. I didn't get it. Let's go, Zalal. Imagine Zalal being a plus 180 dog, Gav. One time for the boys. Let's start the night right.
I'm not jinxing shit.
Listen,
until we get
you know
this
what?
home.
Listen, you might not be jinxing it, but you know what? It's time for Fred. Already. Come on, Fred. One time for the boys here. Come on, Zalal. You should be able to beat this kid. Dexter, those are college baseball plays if you can get a line. Gavin threw those out.
Yeah, maybe send me the YouTube link, Keg, and then I'll be able to answer if people have if some of the sickos are betting college baseball with me, I'll be able to answer questions easier.
All right, you see the StreamYard private chat?
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw it in there right now.
Yeah. Yeah, nice elbow on break.
Like I'm already half tilted that Austin Cindric had a 12-second lead in the NASCAR race, and a caution with 4 laps to go fucked us. So I'm already annoyed. So let's get this Zalal home. Let's get it going early.
Yeah, like Woodson's thrown a couple head kicks, dude, but they've been slow and just like almost just kind of show me kicks. Just here's a different look than the hands I've been throwing the entire fight.
So Zalal's minus 2,500 live right now.
Really?
Yeah. Right now, Woodson is plus 750.
That's fucking price gouging how much juice is in that live bet.
Oh, the straddle is that's a 1,300. Actually, he's minus 2,000 plus. That's a 1,250 straddle. Can you imagine a 1,250 straddle? I almost feel like we should take Woodson at 7-1.
Like, yeah, at this point, I don't know what that's on, but if I had that, I would.
That 365 has him right now at plus 600.
Fucking tenth of a unit, get back, or only lose 0.3, if Woodson wins, or you win 1.8.
Yeah, I'm taking him. I locked it in at plus 450 for a half unit. Throwing that in the live bet chat right now. Woodson.
I didn't think Zalal controlled it that much. I mean, yeah, there we go. High crotching him. Like, I don't even know how Sean Woodson would be able to guillotine anybody because he's got no bicep. He's got no lats.
Just hit at the Belmont. That a boy, Johnny. All right, so I locked it in. I got Woodson plus 450 for a half unit, and then we got the 1 unit on Zalal plus 180. So we're picking up profit either way you slice it here, boys. That's how you live bet. All right, no matter what happens, put it on the fucking board. Now Woodson's down to plus 125 live. How about that?
Yeah.
How about that? Yeah, we're in a great spot here. We are in a great spot here either way. That's why, like, our subscribers, okay? If you're a subscriber, you have to be in the Discord because you're getting real-time live updates of every live bet that I have. We have a live bet chat room. All you have to do is put the notifications on in the live bet room. Every single time I make a bet, you'll get notified. You make the bet immediately, and that's it, boys. The rest is signed, sealed, and delivered. Doesn't matter who wins this fight now. We locked up profit. We're picking up 1.25 units or 1.3 units. Either way, you slice it. It is an absolute must if you're a member of our website that you're in the Discord. Like, literally, it's a must. You have to be. You know what I regret? I regret us not hopping in at plus 700. I couldn't get it. I couldn't get it in fast enough.
Yeah.
That's what I regret. Respect to East Woodmore for watching softball just to see hot chicks. Like, I respect that. I'm not going to lie. I respect it. I respect the hell out of it. So, does anybody know, is that Woodley Jake Paul fight tonight?
The hell is that?
I don't know who won this fight.
This has just been kind of like a. I don't know how the hell you score this thing.
I honestly have no idea.
You know, Woodson landed the volume. He stuffed a lot of the takedowns, but Zalal still had a little more control. He might tie it up right here at the end. He's got a Darson or what? What the hell is going on?
Oh, Joey, thank you, buddy. Woodley Paul is in August, but Paul Mayweather is tomorrow. Okay. Joe, if you're around, hop in, man. Come and hang out if you're free. If you're not free, I hope you enjoy your day. Who do you think won that fight, Gav?
I thought Woodson won it.
Oh, that's awesome, Joe. 40 years married. God bless them. All right.
17 on takedowns for Yusuf Zalal.
Let's see where we're at.
Strikes landed by Sean Woodson. Here's the decision with Joe Martinez.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. McCarthy has it 29-28. Zalal. Camicho 29-28 for Woodson. And Judge Weeks has it 29-28 for your winner by split decision, Sean the Sniper Woodson.
Sean Woodson gets the dub. Split decision dub, and we cash it at plus 450 for a half unit. It pays to watch the live show. Let's go. That's how we start the night. I'll take that 1.25 unit profit. Let's go. Tim says 40 years married sounds. East Woodmore says shaking my head L for me. East. You were watching the fight with me. How did you not hop on Woodson live at almost 5-1? What do you mean it's an L? You got to get right on it when I throw it out. Tim says 40 years married sounds like purgatory. Yeah, if you're with somebody that you don't love. If you're with somebody that you love, I mean, that sounds like bliss. That sounds like absolute bliss. What I would give to have what Joey's parents have. God bless them. I wish them all the best. I hope they're married another 40 years. You're goddamn right. Put it on the board, Stefan. We'll take it. We're clappers in 2021. We are clappers. Yeah, DB, I couldn't get the 7-1. I couldn't get this. I wish I could have got the 7-1, but the 4.5-1 and the 4-1 was available like between rounds and for the first 2 minutes of round 3. You just got to be a little faster on the trigger. I'll tell you, here's my takeaway, Gab. My takeaway is he had no business being plus 180.
Yeah. You got to split. I mean, you know, that's kind of tough. I mean, I said, yeah, if I had it, I would have hit it. I didn't, so I ate the unit. But, you know, overall, if you make that bet 10 times, you're going to come out on the better side more often than not if the fight plays out like that.
Oh, you weren't able to hop on?
Nah.
Do you have a live?
Open, was not the one that has my UFC live stuff.
Do you have access to a book where you can bet the UFC live?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
I can't believe South Carolina hasn't gotten any money. I've been wanting to bet Old Dominion minus 125 in South Carolina.
Where are you going, Joe? You going to the Trop? Ark says, I'm on Ricci at plus 400. Am I insane? I'll tell you. If you want me to be honest, I couldn't.
I've seen shit twice as crazy happen in low-level women's MMA than that.
I could not get on her even at plus 400. Like, I couldn't do it. I think
I'm not mad at anybody who bets a low-level women's MMA dog at plus 400, like almost blindly.
Yeah. All right. You know what? That's fair play to you, considering how women's MMA has treated me over the last 6 events. So fair play. Fair play.
I bet if you blind bet UFC women's fighters, 2 fighters outside the top 10 fighting, and you just took the dog blindly every time, you'd be so goddamn rich, probably.
All that said, I think that this Fiorot is a problem, bro. She was really impressive in that first fight in the UFC. I think that she should be a girl in Ricci taking the fight on short notice.
Being a jiu-jitsu girl too, like this is not the matchup for him. But some of these fighters who are on the cusp of the UFC, they'll take short notice fights in the hope that the UFC says, okay, you kind of did us a favor. Now we'll give you a full camp to go, out and do another fight and see what happens.
There's my guy Joey Work. Now you can now you're on the West Coast, and you're way closer to Las Vegas than me, and I'm really jealous about it.
Definitely close.
Yeah, but putting that aside, an experienced veteran that goes to Atlantic City when they say, no, I'm going to Borgata and I'm going to Harris, because that's the marina. That's the marina, and that's the only place worth going if you're going to Atlantic City. So Joey Work knows the deal. Joey Work knows the deal. That's where I would be. I'd be at the Borgata or Harris right now if I could. All right, so you got this girl's all the way up to minus 700 now, bro. Now, full transparency, there is a play on the spreadsheet, Firo to win and over 1.5 rounds in the Latifi Bozer fight at minus 120. So there is a half of a spreadsheet play riding on this. Did you tie her into anything, Gav?
I went back and forth from fight starts round 2 at minus 170 versus over 1.5 at like minus 135, and I got a little just small play on the minus 170 round fight starts round 2, but other than that, nothing crazy.
Okay. Why is the Latifi fight off the board on Bet365? What the fuck are we doing? Like, did I swear I get targeted, bro. Targeted. Yeah, D. Keg's gonna have a night, D. D, for some reason you're not on the show right now. Like, I'll send you the fucking invite right now. Yeah, over 2 rounds. That basically means that FanDuel offers fight has to start round 3. So that's why I put over 2 rounds. But I also have that fight over 1.5 rounds. But first things first, we got to get this home. I was impressed with this girl, though. I thought if she ended up fighting Morose, it would have been a better fight than this. I mean, Tabitha Ricci is severely outclassed. This is a major step up in competition for her right now. Love Mason Jones tonight, Tim Allenwood. We got Jones in a parlay, too. Love him tonight. Outside by the pool, I'll hop on in 30. Wow, that's some fucking life D has, huh? Do you have a pool outside, Gav?
Oh shit! No, I don't have a pool myself. I'm in an apartment complex that has one, but there's pools all over the place here in Southern California.
Yeah, Jay. Let me be the first to say that Jay does not have a pool outside. No pool outside for Jay. As a matter of fact, I could basically piss into my next door neighbor's window, like from here. So they pack them in tight over here in Essex County, Gav.
And I'm on the
Latifi
third floor. Sounds like my apartment are just wild.
Sounds like what?
The sounds I just hear from my apartment on a day-to-day basis are just ridiculous. That's why I keep going on mute. Like a helicopter will fly over or something.
Keg, have we gotten you edibles yet? I'm going to have to make a drive and delivery. No, I still haven't had edibles yet because Joey made a deal with me. If I sent him all the Sports Keg t-shirts, he would send me a glorious bag of edibles. Joey has yet to receive the t-shirts, and I have yet to receive the edibles. So, no, I still to this day have never taken. Oh, go ahead. I still to this day I've never eaten an edible. This girl can punch, bro. This girl's a problem.
She's got fucking biceps on her. That girl's she's ripped.
You know, we have like over 500 subscribers, maybe over 600 at this point on the bet side. And there are 23 people watching the show right now. Like, imagine, like, my Twitter bio says live betting enigma. And there's 23 people watching the show right now.
Hey, it's early. A long night ahead of us. Come on, Tabitha. Just run. Just stay on your bike the next 40 seconds.
What did you bet here?
The fight starts round 2.
At what price?
170.
That's a great bet, Kev. That's a great bet. I'm not sure why I wasn't on that, but that's a great bet.
Was I muted when I said I went back and forth from the fight starts round 2 at -170 versus over 1.5 at -130? Maybe I was. I don't know. Let's go, Tabitha.
Yeah, you're getting out of round 1 here. 5 seconds left.
Oh, baby. Whoa.
Why didn't I bet? I should have bet that.
I think the one I sent to you over in the email this morning, I said, when you told me the ones that you added, I said the only one I added was that.
Put it on the board for our guy, Gavin. Go ahead, big boy. It's infuriating that the Latifi line is not on Bet365 right now because I want to add even more parlays. Diego said, imagine not telling us about that -170 beauty. In fairness, he sent me an email about it a couple days ago, and we talk about so many angles week to week on a fight card that some of them are going to fall through the cracks. That one fell through the cracks. I'll tell you what, bro. If this girl somehow won this fight, this would be a huge upset. She's got no business being in the UFC yet. She's not ready.
No.
Is there anybody that has a Bet365 account that's watching right now that could bet the Latifi fight? Because they took it away from me. I mean, I got a couple K tied into the over 1.5 rounds, but they took it off the board for me. Dude, that Rozenstruik Sakai line has literally stayed at -125 the entire week.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So for subscribers, you guys saw what I'm on. But there is one fight that I didn't make a bet on that Gavin has a strong opinion on and is invested in, and it's the Roman Dolidze Laureano Staropoli fight. He's on Staropoli strong. I have not bet that fight yet.
I'm on him by decision plus 290, but a good size prop. Just the one worry why I didn't take him on the money line was there is a little bit of hesitancy in terms of moving up a class, and Dolidze definitely being the bigger guy and going to wanting to control. But Staropoli's got pretty good. It's not even necessarily takedown defense. It's that when he goes to the ground, he's not one of these guys that just kind of gives up and assumes position. When he gets down, he pops back up pretty quickly. And, even if Dolidze tries for a couple, and tries to rinse and repeat, I think it's going to be, oh, there it goes. So look at that. 1.5 barely made it. Barely
made it. Call it a day. Come on. Oh, it's Herb Dean. This girl's going to get killed.
Oh, no, dude.
Yeah, it's Herb. She might get killed in the cage.
He's going to let
this might be.
Oh my God!
This might be.
Herb.
This might be Tabitha Ricci's last. I mean, come on, Herb. Let's go. That's one half of the parlay down, boys. I like this girl. I don't know how far she's going to go, but I like her.
Oh yeah, check. Ooh.
She throws with some bad intentions, bro.
Now I know you're going to look good on the feet regardless. But I would have liked to see her fight Morose, man. She could be. I like the patience too, dude. She was never really like overextending that much until the end when she finally had Ricci back it up, and then she got her with that lead hook.
100%. I like this girl. She's solid. Now she fought an absolute nobody, so I got to see her fight somebody. We got half the parlay home, the first parlay anyway. Now
did Ricci not go for a single takedown that fight?
I think she attempted, but she wasn't able to get one. Bro, the Latifi fight is still off the board at Bet365. Why? How are those college baseball plays looking?
It's nice. They don't start for another little bit, so we're hanging. Get to watch them here. I'm watching my Cowboys. Oklahoma State's playing Grand Canyon. I gave you Dallas Baptist at 150-1 to win it all. They won their first game. If they beat TCU today, they're going to be looking good. That chick, Tabitha Ricci, still took about 15 more shots than she needed to. Nice going, Herb.
Yeah, I mean, it's Herb. Herb's looking to get people killed out there.
Yeah, this guy, future contender for sure. After she fought just an absolute can, like let's just chill a little bit.
Yep. You know what that's called?
Relax.
That's called settle down. That's what we say. We say settle down. I swear to God, Herb's gonna get somebody killed one day, bro.
Dude, right there. After she drops her with the check hook and she's just firing on her up against the cage, there's no way the fight should have gone beyond that.
Yep. All right, what do we got on tap next?
I think MDLR and Lipsky.
Montana Lipsky's next?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure. I thought that's when I was looking at the ESPN app.
I don't know who to trust. I think it's Mason Jones, but Alan Patrick is next.
Oh, wait, is it going backwards?
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
it is.
yeah. No. So I think it's Amir Khani and Kirk.
No, it's Patrick. It's Patrick and Jones. Yeah, this is another half of our parlay to get home one time for the boys. Let's go. If we get this home, we're sitting pretty going into that Bozer fight, bro. We're gonna have a day.
Yeah, so Firo is almost guaranteed to be optimal on DraftKings, I would imagine.
Yeah, that makes sense. How do you do with that? Do you have success with the MMA DFS?
Yeah. So the way that I play MMA is I have one kind of main lineup that I do for all the single entries. That is the one lineup that I think through, really critically and whatnot. And then after that, I just max enter, 20 max, 150 max, whatever. I play kind of a high volatile style of MMA DFS. Like, I'll flat out just cross out fighters, even in a 150 max. Like, I don't care. If I don't feel like they have any sort of path to the optimal lineup, I'll just cross them. But yeah, I have decent success. Not as much as college basketball, though. Watch Patrick land like a flying knee or something. Drops Jones.
I'll tell you, bro. Did you watch the full reptile video this week?
No, not this week.
Like, Dan Hardy and Ali are super high on Mason Jones, obviously. I mean, he's from their side of the pond. And I went back and watched that Mike Davis Mason Jones fight again. I actually tweeted about it. His debut fight against a really tough out in Mike Davis. That kid looked so good in that fight. He lost a tough decision, but he was so game in that fight. I'm high on this kid now. But what Dan Hardy was saying was, he thinks that Mason Jones will win the fight. However, it could be what Hardy calls a banana peel fight, like where you slip on a banana peel and it costs you, because of how unorthodox Alan Patrick is. Like, he's wild, he's hard to time. You never really know exactly what he's going to do.
Yeah.
So they were slightly concerned with that, but they were with us. They agree. I don't know how it's not this kid. He should win this fight. What was the Staropoli bet again?
Via decision plus 290.
You want me to put that on the bottom?
Yeah, if you want.
I wanted to throw another unit on Jones and the over 1.5, but I can't do it because the only place I can get 1.5 is Bet365, and they don't have the fucking fight up. What do you think about Tom Breeze and Antonio Arroyo? Do you agree that it's Tom Breeze's fight to lose?
Yeah, but I just don't see
Arroyo lost.
No.
Antonio Arroyo lost the fucking Duran win, bro.
And got taken down
Duran
10, 11 times or something like that.
Yeah. It feels like it's Tom Breeze's fight to lose. Like, he really should win this fight.
Wow, dude. Florida, #1 preseason team in the country. They're like the 15th ranked team in the nation by the time playoffs come. They get a regional at their own home park, and they lose to South Florida, South Alabama, 0-2 in a barbecue. See you later. Oof. And they just lost 19-1 today in their own park. That's so bad.
I think I have a medical situation right now. Are
You're out of Fonzie or what?
No. Are you looking at the screen right now?
Oh, what the hell happened?
I'm not sure, but it's something.
You got that old man lizard skin. You bump into a desk and you just start bleeding.
Did I just find out I'm a hemophiliac? Like right now on the show?
No, but if it doesn't stop bleeding for the next 20 minutes, we'll know for sure that you are.
This could be the end of me, Gav. This could be it.
No, of all the things that could have taken you out up to this point, you ain't going out by that cut.
Bro, truer words have never been spoken. If I told you the things that I've done in my 20s and as a teenager, I am amazed that I'm alive right now. Actually amazed. All right, here we go. Come on, Mason. One time for the boys. This is gonna be a sneaky fight.
Whoa, Jesus, dude. Patrick just throws some wild shit. You just got to hold your breath as he throws it. You're like, please miss.
That's what I'm saying, bro. The banana peel fight. He is so crazy and unorthodox.
You just eat a knee trying to enter?
Come on, Mason. One time for the boys.
See, I don't want to see Mason in the I don't want to see him in the clinch with Patrick, in all honesty. Patrick's tall with those fucking razor blade knees and elbows as a skinny guy.
Tim Allen Wood said, quick,
Whoa.
drink your own blood. Listen, bro. Don't make me bleed my own blood. All right?
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. I think that's
Diego
dodgeball.
said, I'm on my way. Diego, if you want to come and hang out with us, bro, I'll send you the invite. Come on, Mason. Minus 800 already. One time for the boys. Let's go, kid. Let's have a day. This could be a day.
Which fighter has the Twitter handle like it's like unorthodox MMA or something like that? Is it Tim Elliott or like unorthodox fighting or something? And he kind of like leans into his really weird style. Is it him? But man, Patrick fights so weird.
Yeah, he's so weird. I'm really high on Mason Jones though. He's one of my favorite prospects right now in the UFC.
Well, you're going to have to pick between him and Fiziev in that division.
Well, I mean that's not even a decision to be made. I'm telling you that right now. Rafael Fiziev is a different kind of fucking animal.
What's his takedown defense like?
I don't think anybody's been able. I don't think anybody's been able to get him down. All I know, bro, is when that kid swings, look out.
Forget about when he swings, dude. When you swing at him, your chances of hitting are some of the lowest in the UFC. He's got some of the best evasion, regardless of weight class. He's 155 pounds.
If the line was reasonable in like a Jones Fiziev fight, I'm probably $3,000 invested in Fiziev, probably. As much as I like Mason Jones.
Dude, look at these bombs he's dropping from top.
Yeah, let's go. Herb's not in there, too. It's not Herb. Let's go. Let's have a day.
I don't think that the blood's. Oh my God, dude! This is not the position you want to be in as Alan Patrick.
This is what a minus 300 favorite should look like. Love this kid. I think this was like the easiest play on the board. Now there's a lot of fight left. Ton of shit could happen in 10 minutes.
We got him stacked. Oh yeah, get him, boy.
But yeah, this was the easiest bet for me to make. Stop the fight. Come on, what are we doing? Stop the fight.
Whoa, hey, Patrick's throwing back. Wow.
Yeah, is that a 10-8? Is that a 10-8, you think, Al?
Yeah,
I
could argue that as a 10-8 versus a hell of a lot of other rounds that judges have given 10-8s over.
That's gotta be a close 10-8.
The amount of damage inflicted, like, man.
He's minus 10,000 live. If that's not a 10-8, what's a 10-8 like?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, if Bozer goes over 1.5 rounds, I might be partying in the middle of the street tonight. And if Rozenstruik can get the fucking job done tonight, oh, forget about it. That I'll tell you that Austin Cindric bet won't bother me even more because we would have ran the fucking table. Do you think Floyd Mayweather even gets touched in his face?
Which Paul brother is that? He might just look like a professional fly swatter.
It's not Jake Paul. It's the brother.
I don't know. I don't even, of all the things I could use brain power and space on in life, those two dipshits are not even close to the making the cut list.
I'll tell you what. I think that there is a legitimate chance that Floyd Mayweather doesn't even get touched in his face tomorrow. Not one.
That's crazy,
punch.
Man.
I'll go out on a limb and say not one punch touches Floyd's face tomorrow.
I would just love a 10-finger guillotine from Mason Jones right here.
I wouldn't be against it.
I don't think I've seen one since old Big Ben Rothwell pre-USADA.
I wouldn't be against it.
Patrick going for the classic armbar from guard. Good luck. He tries the armbar from guard, he's going to get picked up and re-dropped on his back.
What's happening right now?
Why
did the fight? Oh, Christ. Here we go. If this is like a no contest, bro, I might snap out.
Only what the doctor says, please. Nothing else.
He said he can't see. He can't see, he can't fight. So who wins that fight?
I hope they don't do what they did for, who was it? Romanov, who got kneed in the dick by Espino, and they gave Romanov like a technical decision.
So is Jones going to lose this fight?
Hold on. Hold on. No contest or what? It's got to be a no contest.
Absolutely sensational.
What a fucking way to get out of a fight like that. I mean, we won that fight. That was money in the fucking bank, and it's going to be a no contest. I mean,
it's no contest at best. It's a technical decision for Patrick at worst. I wonder what Cione's telling him.
I think it was accidental, but he's done so.
Oh, so accidental. So he should be good. It should just, well, no contest. It should be then.
No, it's not your fault. No, I know. Okay.
It's definitely not the ref's fault.
Thank you.
Here's another look.
We see here the eye poke.
So is this going to be a
He's just
loss?
trying to reach him, keep the range, keep the jab out there, but the fingers
I don't know.
in the eye. Bam.
I mean, talk about bad
Yeah,
luck.
so in this scenario, it would be a no contest or a disqualification. So Chris Tione talking to Mason Jones, as we heard there on the broadcast, believes it wasn't intentional, and Jones apologetic. So we're probably looking at a no contest here for Mason Jones, which is a tough result considering the.
I think I think they'll just toss that half leg of the parlay.
Unfucking
Ladies and gentlemen, give
believable.
the official time 2 minutes 14 seconds of round number 2. We have an accidental foul before this bout has been declared a no contest.
Unfucking believable. I mean, like, even when you win, you lose. I mean,
Yeah, he doesn't shake Patrick's hand. Good.
I mean, are you serious right now? Like, are you actually serious right now?
Bro, I really hope that he couldn't see, because that looked like some snake ass shit from Alan Patrick.
I mean, are you serious right? That you know what that was? That was a guy that just got his ass beat for 10 minutes and didn't want to take a fucking loss.
Yep.
That's what that was.
That is some mega rat shit, is what that was.
Wow. I feel bad for Mason Jones. We're still going to pick up a half unit because we're going to cash that over 1.5 rounds in the Bozer Latifi fight.
No, I think what they'll do is then do they pretty much treat it as a one bet?
Yeah, they'll knock it down to a single bet. That'll get the axe, and then they'll knock the Latifi Bozer over 1.5 rounds to a single bet. which will probably net us about a half unit profit as long as the fight goes over 1.5 rounds. But all that said, what a fucking bitch. "75% of the UFC roster would fight if they couldn't even see out of that eye." Yeah, it's not going to be avoided bet if you bet that parlay. At most places, they're going to knock it down to a single bet, and we'll basically be laying a unit to win a half unit on over 1.5 rounds. But I mean, are you actually kidding me, bro? I mean, we were on our way to just. That's gonna cost me that's gonna cost us a half unit profit because that guy's a bitch. That's what you call even when you win, you lose. That's what we call that.
That is something else, man.
That's called even when you win, you lose. And you know what? We're clappers in 2021. Mason Jones looked phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. That kid is a stud. And he's going to be a stud. Alan Patrick shouldn't even be in the UFC anymore. I don't care if he dug his eyeball out with his finger, Mark. It was I mean, you're talking about people that have a different kind of mindset than me and you. Like, yeah. If that was me, I would be crying in agony on the fucking floor asking for my mom. But these people that get in that cage, they'll fight regardless if they can see or not. They'll fight fucking blind.
It looked like Alan Patrick was fighting blindfolded anyway. He didn't need to see. He was just getting his ass whooped from top by Mason Jones.
Yeah, I mean, even when he was able to see, he was getting destroyed. What a joke. What an absolute joke. Yeah, so my bet's not voided. I'll still be live to pick up that half unit. Corey H, my guy, let's go. Knowing Keg how I do, this is going to eat him up all night, even after he goes up 100%. 100%, Corey H. I will be disgusted all night, no matter how much money I win tonight. Disgusted. I miss you, Corey H. Oh, D, let's go. We got D in the house. Let's go. What's up, bro?
Okay, Gavin.
Did you see that Did you see that abomination?
I caught the tail end of it, like literally 10 seconds before that eye poke.
I mean, come on, bro.
Yeah, he was dominating the fight.
If you saw the round and a half before it, you would have witnessed, one step short of assault.
Yeah, I saw a couple of the highlights there. He looked good. Good prospect.
Jacqueline Martin, you know what? That's going on the screen, Jacqueline. You made the screen. Congratulations. You guys are kicking awesome ass. Greetings from New England. You know what? God bless you, dear. You're my favorite chick that watches this show. How about that? All right? That's what you are. You might be the only chick that watches this show, but you're still my favorite regardless. Yeah,
How did NASCAR treat you today, Keg?
Well, I mean, if you want to kick me right in my nuts, we could talk about it. Dude.
Never mind.
So
I wasn't on it today, so I don't know.
So I'll tell you. I pulled the profit. So here's what happened. I put Austin Cindric on the spreadsheet at plus 165, right?
Okay.
With 5 laps to go in the race, he had a 12-second lead on the field. Like 12 seconds is monumental. It's actually almost crazy. He had a 12-second lead on the field. A late caution comes out, right? Right before the late caution comes out, I said to the guys in the Discord, keep your eye on Allmendinger. He's plus 400. He's got the best car in the race, even though he's way behind because he had a pit road penalty. I said, I think Allmendinger's probably worth the shot for a half unit at plus 400. Now, personally, I jumped in on Allmendinger at plus 400 for a half unit, but I didn't have enough time to get it on the sheet where the guys wouldn't have been able to get it. So Allmendinger, so on the restart with 4 laps to go, right? Our guy on the spreadsheet is in row 1. He gets out and then somebody spins him with 3 laps to go, and he ends up finishing like 15th, and Allmendinger ends up winning the race. So I scraped a little profit, but the guys in the Discord that and our subscribers ended up dropping a unit. But
right, you guided them the right way.
We had no business losing that bet with a 12-second lead with 4 laps to go.
Yeah,
but that's NASCAR. That's NASCAR.
You'll pick it up tomorrow. You had a big weekend last weekend. Sorry, just little minor setback. Yeah. And you're going to pick it up tonight in the UFC too.
And you know what? To be fair, the Xfinity series, which is like AAA, right? Like compared to baseball, has not been kind to us really all year. Last week we picked up 4.5 units on the Saturday race when you were with me. But that series has not been kind to me all year. But on Sunday, we've lost only 2 races in 4 months. So I'm pretty confident that tomorrow we'll have a day tomorrow. How's your weekend going, my friend?
Not that I've only put out 3 plays and honestly in June, and right now I'm 0-3. It's not looking great. I'm like you. I'm picking up. I had Russia today to win and over 1.5 goals, and they win 1-0. I picked up plus 210 live. But sometimes when you're running a little cold, you don't want to start feeding things. It's something I felt good about, but I didn't put it out on the Discord. But man, I should have because they scored in the last 10 minutes of the game, of course, and just couldn't put the ball in the net. Plenty of chances too, which so.
Is there anything that you're liking for soccer tomorrow?
No, there's just some international friendlies. I think there's a couple World Cup qualifiers. Nothing until next week. Next week is when the Euro Cup and the Copa America start. So I've been just researching, watching some old games, focusing in on that. Have a big month of June when that comes around.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to tailing those Euro Cup players.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I usually crush tournaments. Like there's a lot of good value. There's a lot of public money that comes in on these big tournaments. So you can get sometimes an edge on a good number.
That's what we want to hear.
That's me betting only during the World Cup.
Yeah, exactly. This is basically the World Cup for Europe and South America.
You know how I make money, D? I bet the women's national team during the Olympics or the World Cup.
Yeah, of course, or the World Cup.
And I win money. That's basically the one time a year that I bet soccer.
Do you mechanical parlay it, or you just future it outright from the start?
I'll throw the future in, but then I'll bet them every match
and roll profit.
Yeah, even if I have to lay a goal, I'll just roll the profit all the way through the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's been well for you the last 15, 20 years.
Best time
But,
mechanical
you know, I don't
parlays
know.
in the NCAA tournament.
I don't know soccer like you do, so I'll just tail your Euro Cup plays.
Yeah, we'll have a good month. I can promise that. You know how you called your 10-unit shot?
Yes, sir.
I'm calling a 10+ unit tournament for the Euro
Let's
Cup.
go. Let's go. You know what I gotta make? I gotta make a call out graphic when somebody
Let's do it. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a call out graphic when somebody shoots their shot. I'm gonna make a graphic for it. This is one of the few fights on the card that me and Gavin do not have a bet on. I stayed away from this Amir Khani fight.
Yeah, I wouldn't bet it either. Amir Khani looks pretty good right now, but these two, I don't know what to really expect from these two fighters. It could go either way.
I mean, you would think he wins, right, Gav? But the price was inflated.
Yeah, and it's at least, you know, I just thought this was actually a worse matchup for Amir Khani than Landwehr.
Yeah, DB. I don't bet friendlies that often. Today was one of the only days, and I like the edge for Russia to get the win. And usually with a Russia win is easily over 1.5 goals, except for today, of course. But yeah, usually I don't bet friendlies. I think that's the first friendly I've bet in probably a year and a half.
So is the Euro Cup club teams or national teams?
National teams.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's all the nationals of 24 teams in Europe. And then the Copa America is the national teams of South America. So it's America Cup down there and the Euro Cup, and they're going to go on at the same time, different tournaments, but just continental tournaments.
Got it. Now, Jacqueline Martin is our favorite female that watches this show, but nobody wants to hear about Tom Brady and the New England Patriots. Do you see the sign above my head, Jackie? Do you see what that says? Now, I've been a tormented New York Jets fan for 40 years. Nobody wants to hear about New England and Tom Brady or the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Nobody wants to hear about it, okay? Because Tom Brady has been in my nightmares for fucking 2 decades. So settle down with the Patriots, Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Tom Brady talk right now.
Harry, Euros final is between 4 teams: France, Portugal, Germany, and Belgium. In your opinion? I would put England ahead of France. Harry.
Harry says
and I'm
40
not sold
years.
on Germany.
Harry says 40 years. How old are you? I'm fucking 40, Harry. I don't look like I'm 40 when my hat's on, but when my hat's off, I think I look like I'm 53.
We saved that picture for the subscribers only show.
Yeah, you settle down over there, Gavin. Okay. Nobody wants to hear that. Now, my guy, Fathead, who is one of my top 10 favorite people on the internet, says, "Why is this show free, Keg?" Then he says, "Bunch of crap. If you ask me, I might as well cancel." Fathead, come on, bro. I try to do one free Saturday every 6 weeks, so people know what they're getting if they sign up. You know you're my guy. Come on, bro.
Pay-per-view next week will be subs only, right?
No, yeah, and nobody got the spreadsheet plays before the fights. Only subs got the 4 plays on the spreadsheet.
Oh. No, you don't get it.
Diego said, I hope I'm here when Keg finds out that Jacqueline is actually Varun. If that happened, it would hurt my heart, Diego. And the fact remains that I did not get a Tony Robbins message in my DM this morning, and you're on my shit list, okay? Corey said, we used to have free shows all the time. The second I cancel my membership, the free shows stop. Corey, listen, bro. I'm the fucking main attraction here, big boy. Okay? Sometimes the shows can't be free.
Emphasis on attraction.
Yeah, thank you, Gavin. I find myself quite sexy. Okay? That's number one. Number two, you know the football. We're going to be doing those Sunday shows. Those football shows are probably always going to be free. The first half will be free. The second half of the Sunday shows will be behind the paywall. And we have to give people a reason to sign up, bro. We have to do some free shows. My guy Fathead hurting my feelings. I might as well cancel. That's a kick in the nuts.
Some of the strikes I see called in college baseball almost make me think it's the goddamn Little League World Series. Fucking abomination. And I'm a pitcher. I want everything called for a strike, but some of these are just absurd.
Listen, don't flaunt the fact that you can throw 96 miles an hour on my show, Bo. Okay.
I don't think I could throw 46 right now with this dusty ass shoulder of mine.
When I'm hitting the rate.
Oh shit, he's got.
Is he going to beat him? Is he going to get an armbar on Amir Khani? Oh, I would love
I can't
this.
watch. I
don't think it's tight enough. I don't think he's going to get it.
Oh, I would love this. No, he didn't get it. I don't like Amir Khani. He seems like a prick. How did the talk with Anthony go the other day? It hasn't happened yet, bro. I was busy this week, but I am going to have a talk with Anthony, and Anthony might make an appearance. Ant might come back depending on how the conversation goes. I never wanted to.
I wanted to see that so bad. You see Amir Khani jawing at him when they were on the feet? Like, dude, you're not talking shit to anybody on the feet. Not even to random Joe in the bar. Chill out.
Gab, are you a lefty? Do you throw lefty?
Fuck no. I wish. God damn.
What's
I tell you? I look for when I'm looking for a girl. I look for a tall lefty.
What are your thoughts on my top speed on the radar gun being 59 miles per hour?
It's a good thing you know NASCAR a lot better. I'll tell you that.
What are your thoughts on that? And that's when I was like 21, and like prime, getting Division I football scholarship offers.
What was I throwing? 60. I think I was probably 11.
I mean, now that's just hurtful. I mean that's just borderline hurtful.
I didn't do much else well in this life, but somehow God let me throw a projectile with some decent speed.
I'll tell you, bro.
Yes, dude, this will be interesting. Amir Khani's already looking kind of huffing and puffing. He's way slower.
He has minus 130. Ark says he's minus 130. I don't know. First round was pretty close. I think Amir Khani won that second round, but
do you guys think he's up 2-0?
I don't know.
I haven't
know
been paying
either.
enough attention, but from afar, it looked like Kirk maybe first round and Americani second round.
There's been 35 significant strikes landed in 16 minutes. That's what fight we're talking about, Keg.
Yeah, like I said at the beginning, this fight really does nothing for me. I have no idea what way it's going to go, and I'm not a big fan of either of these guys.
Ooh, that was a decent uppercut. Amir Khani's landed this kind of lunging lead uppercut a couple times. It's kind of snuck kind of under and in between the guard of Kirk.
He's minus 175 right now. Like I'm willing to fire on that if we think that it's 1-1 and he's in a great spot to win round 3.
I just fired on minus 188.
Bro, the tracking location is just the fucking
Wow, doesn't even go through.
The tracking location on these websites are the fucking absolute worst. Like, what do you mean I'm not in the state of New Jersey? Like, I'm right here. It's off the board now. I can't even bet it.
Yeah, I tried to get at minus 188, and it was loading in, but then it stopped and told me to go F myself.
Goddamn cockroach bookies.
You can bet your ass if I was putting it on the other way, it would have went through.
Yeah.
I can't believe that Mason Jones didn't win that fight. I'm still stuck on the last fight.
I can't believe how much of a rat Alan Patrick is.
What a rat, though. What a rat, though.
What a fucking rat.
Yeah, Corey, I agree, Corey. I never wanted him to leave to begin with. So I'm hoping that we can get him back in the mix.
This fight wasn't that bad, actually, for a fight I wasn't expecting to be that good.
Nick Kirk getting on top for the last bit. I don't think he's got the gas thing on short notice, though, to do anything with this.
Wow, East Woodmore, I didn't even realize that you were watching the show back then. I thought that you've only been here since we moved to Run Pier. That I mean, you're talking about shows that are like 2.5 years ago. Some of those shows. Respect, bro. I like you even more now than I did. I didn't realize that you were watching the show back then. I don't remember that name in the chat. Were you under a different name? The goat took a hiatus, Stevie Gnarly. He took a hiatus. He said he had to straighten his life out.
Nothing like a midlife crisis at 21. I was going to say, yeah, is his hiatus in rehab or jail? That's what that sounds like. He's not a quitter. He wouldn't go out like that.
The goat is fucking funny. Y2J says, fuck the goat. Corey said back when it was no days off. Yeah, Corey, only a lunatic live streams for 7 hours a night, 7 days a week for 2 years, bro. I needed something had to change. And then you add the handicapping on top of that. It was 70-hour weeks. Johnny Nelson said, I've been around since the beginning of Keg Live. Well, that's like 9 months. So, Johnny, you weren't around for the Kegcasts? All like from like Kegcast number 1 to Kegcast number 188. I think that's where we stopped. 188.
Kirk wins decision.
Oh, you know what? Good. I'm a big
Unanimous
fan.
too.
I'm a big fan of watching Amir Khani take an L. Fuck, I can't stand him. Good. Oh, Johnny's been around since the Kegcast. East's been around since the Kegcasts. Corey's a day one guy. Corey is probably one of the first 10 people that I ever saw comment in my YouTube live chat. You, Ant, Max, and Chris Edge. Well, it wasn't Max. It was me, Ant, and Chris Edge, though. Yeah, I haven't talked to Chris Edge in a really long time. I think Anthony, if we can get Anthony back in the mix, bro, there will be some funny shows. Listen, I can carry the profitability for the whole website. You guys know what I do. But these shows are nowhere near as entertaining as they used to be back when Anthony was on. Me and Anthony was like fucking Abbott and Costello.
Let's get him back.
Yeah, I'm working on it, bro. Not at all. Yeah, I agree. Go ahead. What were you saying, D?
Do we have anything on the next fight?
What is the next fight?
That's what I'm going to try to figure out right now. Is that the Salikov fight? I think it is.
Yeah, Trinaldo Salikov.
Yeah.
Now this is an interesting fight. Now, Gavin, did you bet this fight?
No, I was close to betting Trinaldo, but
me too, bro. Me too.
Yes.
I thought that if you were gonna back somebody in the fight, there's no way I'm laying 230 on Salikov. And Trinaldo always he's like 100 years old, but he always finds a way to compete. Always.
He's never been knocked out.
I mean, plus 190. Plus 190 is intriguing.
You know, I mean, Salikov's was minus whatever, 200, minus 210 as a low volume stand up guy. Like, that's just a tough spot to be at, regardless.
Yeah.
I wonder if this is a fight where you can get both sides, one pre and then one live.
Well, I'll tell you, if Francisco Trinaldo could take the first round, D, he'll flip that line where you could hop on Trinaldo now at plus 190. Hopefully he takes round one, and then Salikov will be in that plus 160 range going into round two.
How about a draw here?
Adam says Trinaldo is so old. He is so old, but he still finds a way. Brian says Anthony's meltdown headphone toss was epic. That's one of the top 5 moments in the history of these live shows. That headphone toss that night, He says was never a fan of him though. Not gonna lie. Yeah, he's abrasive, bro, but he's so good at what he does. Yeah, what do you think, Gav? You think Trinaldo Trinaldo's worth a shot at plus 190?
The thing that scared me off was he's never been knocked out. He did take a good knockdown in the last fight, and Salikov doesn't throw a lot, but he throws when he throws, and he does a lot of spinning shit, which is crazy. But if one of these connects, I could see this being the one where his chin gives. But if I think like for a non-track, just like fun bet, I wouldn't mind it at all.
I lean Salikov. I like him in this spot. I just 225. I mean, I don't know if he wins inside the distance. That's plus 160 by decision, plus 175. Odds are just not good enough. But
yeah, and it says he's finished 14 of his 17 wins, but when he just fought, he didn't throw shit for volume. So it's like he must just be fighting Canes and just dusting them with big shots.
I think he's got a lot of past victories here. Yeah. Against,
if you told me Trinaldo was 47, I wouldn't be, or 50, then I probably wouldn't be that surprised.
I'm going to go a little bit on Salikov to win, and then a sprinkle on him inside the distance.
What are you doing?
I'm going to go Salikov to win at minus 225 for about a unit and a half. And then, and then I'm going to go, I'm going to do a little sprinkle, maybe a quarter of a unit on him inside the distance.
So you like Muslim Salikov to get the job done here?
I do, yes.
You don't think that 225 is a little pricey?
I think it is. I'm going to put it a little bit on the inside the distance at plus 160. But whether it's pricey or not, I just don't see him losing this fight. So,
I mean, you could be right. You could be right. I'll tell you, 5 years ago, I was a big fan of Muslim Salikov.
All right.
He has slowly gotten old, though, huh, Gav? He's going to be 37.
That's why it's like I don't think he's really making many strides or adjustments. Like I think kind of what we got is what we got with him, and I don't know.
I don't know either. I think I'm gonna sit back and watch. I guess I'll root for D, and if an opportunity presents itself, I'll see what I could see. I think that's how I'm going to approach it. I'm going to root for D, and see what we can see.
Might throw $10 on the draw at plus 6,600.
And you know what the crazy part is?
I don't hate that.
If Trinaldo says that he's 42, he's probably like 45. Because you know how these guys on the other end of the world, bro. They just
now that they just said Trinaldo's never been knocked out in 33 professional fights, he's going to get hit with a spinning shot a minute in and go down. Watch. Just the ultimate curse.
Yeah, he could be submitted.
Colombian baseball players that say they're like 28, but they're really like 35.
Happens more frequently than you think. Trust me, in the minor leagues.
Trinaldo's just one of those guys, bro, that can scrap. Like he can scrap. The problem is, the older he gets, his cardio's getting worse. He's not a big threat in round 2 and 3. So I think that Salikov has a big edge when it comes to cardio.
I mean, didn't Jai Herbert knock him down early, and then Trinaldo got him late after he was behind in the fight? I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, thinking back to that fight.
Yeah, that you could be right. So, D, what other plays did you pull the trigger on this card?
Right now, I'm just tailed on your plays. I'm not gonna do anything before the fight. You know, I didn't pull the trigger on anything on my own. So I'm on the Rozenstruik inside the distance. I had that parlay, which hopefully cashes. I think there's just one more fight, right, in it. Let me see.
Yeah. And did you bet both Did you bet both parlays?
I bet both parlays. Yeah.
So I think
whatever was on the
we
sheet this
might
morning.
be able. We might be able to scrape a half unit profit on that Jones no decision.
Yeah, that's what will happen, which is unfortunate, but
yeah. And but we got the chick parlayed with that also. Gavin, did you end up pulling the trigger on Montana De La Rosa by decision at minus 105?
No, I thought she had too much. I thought that she had a better than 50-50 chance of finishing this fight. So I just couldn't, or better than a 52.5% chance at minus 110.
So you stayed away from that fight?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I just stuck to the low level women's MMA. Let's just not really mess around here.
Yeah, I stayed away. What do you think about Tom? Do you think Tom Breeze gets the job done?
I do, but I don't think he has the certainty as a parlay piece as other minus 200 options on the card, just personally.
Case in point, the two people that we parlayed the over 1.5 rounds with. Yeah, I agree. What do you think about the Todorovic Rodriguez fight? I'm not.
Don't bet it. Just have one of each fighter in every single one of your GPP lineups for DFS. That's how you play the fight. You don't bet it unless you're betting like an under. Just bet violence.
I lean Todorovic. Bro, Miguel Baeza is up to minus one. Miguel Baeza is up to minus 165.
Yeah, he was there probably 30, 40 minutes ago when I looked again. Like that's not bettable at that point.
Open plus 120 and now minus 165. I like him though, bro. I think he's going to beat Ponzinibbio. Yeah,
I think you had the move. If you're going to bet Baeza straight, you might as well just attach Fierro to it and bring it down a little bit.
How about this? How about Miguel Baeza? Oh, look out!
How do you not finish? How do you not finish?
Look out! Get this home for D right now. Look out!
All right.
It's not Herb Dean, so this could get called.
Yeah, I think he's going to last the round though.
He's going to make
it. He just lasted the round. Yeah.
Did he survive?
Yeah.
Dude, here goes Trinaldo again. Get knocked down in the first, barely squeak out the second, grind out the third, somehow get yourself a greasy decision after being on your butt in the first round. Like, this is just what Trinaldo does, dude. But this also could be – that might be the entrance to the end of Trinaldo's cast iron chin. I don't know.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, I like where D is sitting right now going into round 2.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so how about this? How about this bet? How about Bozer Latifi over 1.5 rounds and Miguel Baeza at plus 120?
Yeah, it feels like if you're going to bet if you're going to bet Biza, that's probably the safest spot I think is left on the card is that over 1.5. I'd just be shocked if that one of those guys went down.
Bro, I would be beyond shocked if that fight doesn't go 7.5 minutes. Jacqueline Martin, you're not blocked, but I do have an internet restraining order on Varun because all he wants to do is see me eat and take my shirt off. So I had to give Varun an internet restraining order. I had to for my sanity. I had to. So I can't see anything that Varun is saying, but I'm sure he's asking me what are you eating and take your shirt off. I would assume that's what he's saying. Even though
there it is. Take it off, Jay.
What is he saying?
It says right there in chat, take it off, Jay.
There you go. There you go. Take off the shirt. Let me see you eat. There you go. That's Varun. That's Varun.
I can't tell check kick who ate it.
Jacqueline Martin, I would never block you. Just stop talking about Tom Brady, and we'll be great friends. Wow, Salakov's trying to throw bombs though, bro.
Yeah.
He is trying to throw.
Ronaldo's walking right into him.
He's trying to throw absolute bombs.
In the first round, dude, Ronaldo was like kind of just ducking out of the way from those big shots, and then he finally caught him with one at the end and dropped him. So we'll see what Salikov has left in the tank if after this, couple minute stretch right here where he's just going for it. Salakov's got that big ass nose that's just a free target to hit that covers half his face. Ronaldo splits it open. Oh.
How good do you feel about Montana De La Rosa, Ariane Lipsky going over 1.5 rounds?
Yeah, what odds?
Parlayed with Tanner Bozer Latifi going over 1.5 rounds.
Man, are you just hunting action right now, or what's going on over there?
What?
We got the spots. Are you just hunting action, or what? What's going on?
Listen, bro. Listen.
Settle down.
I don't have a fucking job where I'm dealing mergers and corporate takeovers. Yeah, I'm hunting spots 24/7, 365. I'm not satisfied that we're going to pick up a couple of units. I want more. I'm hunting action. So all right. So Latifi Bozer over 1.5, De La Rosa Lipsky over 1.5, minus 150. You think both? You think both those fights go 7.5 minutes at minus 150?
For that De La Rosa fight. What if you went over in the Latifi over with the main event over 1.5 at I think that's around minus 200-ish. What does that get you?
Well, I'll tell you that right now. Settle down, Gavin.
All right.
right,
I think we're 2-0 Salikoff here, but he put him down and then he just let him get back up. I don't know what he was doing there. Tripped him for a little bit of a takedown.
Wait a minute. Is that true? Is that true, DB? Is Rom winning this tournament and he's got to pull out because he's got COVID? Is this real life?
Wow.
Is this real life or are we in the Matrix?
How is he not vaccinated?
Are we in the Matrix right now, guy? You're telling me he's got a 3-stroke lead going into Sunday at the Memorial and he's got to pull out because of COVID?
Someone said he was minus 550. I mean, a minus 550 favorite in golf is just like a minus 3,000 favorite in MMA not winning. Like,
yeah, I mean, if you're betting, oh my God, he's got a 6-stroke lead.
Is he pulling out himself because he's not feeling well, or is a tournament making him pull out?
Here's what I know. If you're betting minus 550 favorites in golf, you should kill yourself. That's what I know. Like, let's start there. Can we start there?
Oh, dude, I got a 6-stroke lead going into Sunday. Unless I am actually puking up my organs and my organs are coming out of my mouth, I'm playing that round.
How about this? Morikawa and Cantley are tied for second, and Snyder gave out Morikawa at 16-1. Let's go! Rump your bets, baby. If you're not a subscriber, there's something wrong with you. RunPureBets.com.
Eye poke.
Jesus.
All right, so let's see the
Oh my God, he gave him like the Captain Insano eye poke from Waterboy.
Oh yeah, he's cut. He's cut on the eye. Like,
don't start. Is this going to be another fight? That
he's up 2-0.
Of course,
yeah, he's not down 2-0. That is a good point.
Harry said another eye poke, for fuck's sake. What the fuck is happening? Yeah, Gary. Harry.
That's succinct and well put.
There is precedent where they do take this. If it's in the third round, they can take a score, correct? Because I'm sure it's happened before in the UFC.
How about this? How about that Brian said that he has Cantley too, who was also tied with Morikawa for second. I mean, when you're running pure,
wow,
you're running pure, bro. When you're running
son.
When you're running pure, you're running pure. Can you imagine Rom having to pull out with a 6-stroke lead and Rum Pure subscribers have both guys tied for second at 12 under? I mean, Snyder is a fucking legend. 100%, Brian. Snyder is almost Snyder with PGA is on like NASCAR level with me and Coop. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, Snyder's made me some good money in the PGA.
Yeah, he's a machine. He's got to be up.
I want to see if he has the bets.
Wait, what did you text him about?
I just texted Steve. I said, you take Snyder's, Cantley, and Morikawa futures.
Yeah.
His eye's pretty messed up here.
Yeah, he'll fight the rest of the fight one eye, though. Up 2-0.
All right, so Gavin, to answer your question, if you take Rozenstruik Sakai over 1.5 with Latifi Bozer over 1.5, that gets you to an even money bet plus 100.
Boy, oh boy.
I don't mind that.
Is that the play? Because I'll put it on the fucking spreadsheet right now. That might be the play. Bro, Gavin, did you have a chance to watch my video on the main event breakdown?
No, you always put them up like a minute before we go live.
I mean, how dare you not be watching that live though? Like,
I got to stare your face for goddamn 7 hours. You're going to make me do another 30 minutes or what?
You know what? You can't make it 7 hours and 15 minutes? I mean,
Not
this
unless
guy.
you're eating or taking your shirt off like Varun wants.
I mean, this guy. But anyway, like the whole video was based around Rozenstruik and his inability to throw punches. He doesn't engage ever. I mean, how does that fight not go 7.5 minutes? Bro, it's minus 120 to get over 2.5.
Yeah, but I would rather bet even money over 1.5 with the Latifi Bozer than to bet over 2.5 every day.
You know what? Not only could I not agree more. That's going on the spreadsheet right now. There you go. People that are watching right now that aren't
right, I'm gonna get this too.
That's literally going on the spreadsheet right now. How those two fights don't get past 7.5 minutes? I mean, the only way it doesn't is if Rozenstruik comes out and absolutely blasts Sakai.
I think it's more likely that Montana De La Rosa catches Ariane Lipsky's, super substandard BJJ brown belt ass in 7.5 minutes.
Oh, almost. Wow.
Oh, Steve doesn't know about Rom yet. He goes, Rom is running away with it. Who cares? I don't think he bet it.
Oh, man. I hope he's not sitting on a Rom ticket right now.
Oh, he has Cantlay.
Oh, yeah. Well, tell him right now he's tied for the lead.
With Morikawa, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Steve's been boozing all weekend with Evan Silva and Gajeski. You guys have been going nuts. D, when so I was looking at my computer and then I turned back to the TV and Trinaldo's on his back, just like waiting for Salikov to jump in the guard or whatever. Did Salikov drop him again?
No, Trinaldo tried to kick him. He kind of grabbed his foot and threw him to the ground.
Son of a bitch, man. Look at Francisco Trinaldo surviving after getting just dusted in the first round.
You know what? He looks good. For 42-year-old, he looks good.
That's the thing, dude.
Like
his
movement and his body, yeah.
You say for 42, but it's more like for 45.
Yeah. He's Brazilian also. If he was Cuban, maybe, but Brazilian, I think their MMA, they're a little bit more strict on than the Cuban baseball players. But even if he's 45, even more the better. He looks great. There's a takedown. I think Salikov has this 3-0. I wish I got the inside the distance.
You guys behind me now? I was behind you guys initially. Now I'm at 10 seconds left.
No, I'm over. Yeah, my fight's over.
That's an official added play on the spreadsheet thrown in the Discord. That's a freebie for everybody. Rozenstruik, Sakai, and Bozer Latifi both go over 1.5 rounds at even money. You can get that at Bet365. I'll be right back, boys.
That Ole Miss starting in 15
minutes. All right, going to
minutes.
decision should be. What do you have there? So what's at the bottom there? I saw a couple plays.
Yeah.
Your plays, Gavin?
Yep. College baseball. Best time of the year. We got regionals right now.
Nice. College baseball. Okay, I'll put
I
some
love
down.
college baseball. The sad thing is, I don't know if people are in here who bet MLB. It's like the coaches in college baseball are so much more competent than MLB coaches in terms of in-game management. Like, it's just incredible to see.
There it is. It's over. Sorry.
Damn, Solikov's eye is fucked up.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Alan Patrick's eye did not look anything like that.
Yeah, it's the difference between being up 2-0 and being down 0-1 or whatever he was down.
Yeah, he was down a 10-8 and probably another 10-8 round is what that was heading towards. All right, betting 260-pound men in the Apex over, what could possibly go wrong?
I think I want to see what the odds are on this fight.
I just want to see Bozer. I just want to see him running on his bike the entire first round. Leg kick, jab, run. Leg kick, run. Leg kick, run. Tell you what, man, for a heavyweight at Latifi's age, man, he doesn't look that bad.
No, not at all. I think I like Bozer here. I might put something down.
Yeah, we were saying, I don't know if you watched the fight with Huggy Bear. I can't even remember the Chris. What's the freaking guy's name? But probably the worst body you've ever seen on a heavyweight in your life. He's 5'9", 260, and cut down to 265. Has
earlier today,
north of 300. No, it was 2 weeks ago because we didn't have fights last week.
Yeah. Let me see what you're talking about.
I've been refreshing my screen every 30 seconds, waiting for money to come in on South Carolina against Old Dominion, and nobody wants to bet them for some reason. So in college baseball, it's basically they have 64 teams like the basketball tournament, but imagine if there were 16 sets of 4-team little double elimination tournaments first. And Old Dominion has like too small of a park where they can only hold, 800 people. South Carolina can hold like 14,000. So they just hosted at South Carolina's field, even though Old Dominion's a 1 seed. Come on. I can't believe nobody's betting South Carolina at home.
All right, I'm going to put about half a unit here on Bozer inside the distance. Plus 190.
Oh, and it's Herb Dean. Oh, boy. Someone's dying in this cage. wait till Ken comes back and sees that he's got Herb Dean on a fight that he's got a shit ton of overs on. All right, how about we get like Latifi takes him down early, controls round one, gasses himself in the process, and after the 7.5 minute mark, Bozer starches him. I think that's the win all the way around there.
Absolutely. That's exactly what's going to happen.
The thing about Bozer
Betting on Discipline. Yeah.
I was going to say is as kind of fleet-footed as he is for a heavyweight. No, never mind. Scratch that thought.
What were you going to say? He moves quickly?
No. I would think that he would be on his bike more, moving Latifi, but like given how quickly, what I was going to say was given how quickly he moves on his feet, he's a little bit better as a counter striker than he is as a guy who has to go first. Like when he fought a guy similar to him in Arlovsky, who was equally, moving around as much and just trying to stay out of the way, as much as he usually does. He had trouble in terms of how to gauge when to throw the first strike, didn't want to overextend. This is what we want to see, baby. Just two fat men laying on each other for many minutes.
Absolutely. I'm in on that parlay, so that would be nice if I can somehow get them both. But even if I just get, it's only half unit on Bozer inside the distance, so get me over the 1.5, and I'm looking good.
Unit in.
Yep. Yeah, Bozer wanted to keep his fight standing, but he knew Latifi was going to go for the takedown and let it happen.
Latifi was not worried about Bozer's power whatsoever because he was just standing there as still as a damn scarecrow.
Yeah.
Just saying throw so that you can close the distance so I can shoot.
It was the first time he was taken down, Bozer, in his UFC career.
Yeah, but he fought on the Russian scene before the UFC.
Yeah,
and there were a couple fights where he got ragdolled a bit.
let's go get through this round here. Reset.
Yeah, Tanner just needs if Latifi's just going to stand there, just sit on your jab and don't overextend until he throws, and then he can fire back.
Yep.
There you go. Yeah. Bozer jab. Latifi cannot punch him on the end of Bozer's jab. Too short. Haven't seen as many leg kicks from Bozer as usual. He's throwing kicks up high. Damn. 5 minutes down. Here we go. Fuck, Keg ain't even here either. What the hell?
All right, let's get through this 2.5 minutes.
Man, there is some weather in Texas today. Jesus. So, D, I got a team that I gave Keg out before the tournament started at 150 to 1 to win it all. Dallas Baptist. They won yesterday. If they win today, then they have to win one more game before losing twice to one team in a 2-game stretch. So some team has to 2-0 them if they win tonight.
Right.
Then they got to win a 3-game series against a very inferior opponent, regardless of who makes it out of there. And then they're in Omaha, top 8. Anything can happen. Woo! We need this tonight.
Right on.
But it's delayed right now in Fort Worth. And there was the game in Austin got delayed. I don't know if anybody's in Texas, but there seems to be some nasty weather there. Whoa, easy. Yeah, see, when Bozer goes first, dude, he just is.
That UNC, it's UNC and Texas Tech, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see. I have 11.5 here, so
yeah, I would still bet 11.5. 12 is starting. Like in all honesty, I wouldn't be surprised if Texas Tech scores 10 runs this game themselves. They're in their own park, which, trust me, I've pitched in Texas Tech's ballpark. It is probably the best hitters park in the country. It's a fucking crackerjack box in the middle of West Texas that the wind just blows directly out. It's
nice.
And,
the pitching tonight, like, do you think you can get a better line after waiting an inning, or these pitches get it up?
No, because what I'm worried about is that North Carolina, they have their ace is a first rounder. And is legit. They used him last night on UCLA to barely squeak out a win. North Carolina really has no number 2 starter to speak of. It's been a collection of 3 guys who have rotated from the Saturday to the Sunday or the Tuesday starter, depending on who's hot and whatnot. And Texas Tech is just lethal in their own park this year.
All right. I can't find the team total, but I've hit the over 11.5. And let's see what else. The other one was the Ole Miss, right? That one started?
No, not. I think it's about to in a minute. I thought it was 3:45.
Ole Miss. Let's go, Bozer. Let's go.
All right. Well, we made it through the 1.5. That was about as painless as a heavyweight over can get.
Get that finish. Oh, wow.
Did he get it? Look at this guy.
Nope.
Oh, Latifi's going to make it?
Not yet.
Oh, he's
another close finish. I think that was a chance right there for the finish. I wonder if he can get another opportunity.
I don't know if Latifi's dude, he's like barely even firing. I don't know if he's just completely toast or what. He's trying to circle and can barely move. He's like, oh.
Yeah. Come on, Bozer.
You know, the thing is that with heavyweight, it's the one division, or I guess the division that you're most okay with guys. The older they get, you age way better in heavyweight than you do, for instance, at like bantamweight when you're continuously cutting to 135, and it's tough. That takes a toll on your body long term. Versus these heavyweights, you can fight a while, man. As long as you just don't take, too many shots to the dome from another 260-pounder, you can fight a good amount of time.
Weird. I couldn't find that old Miss game.
All right, sorry, boys. I had to whip my daughter up a quick dinner. What fight do we have next? When is the Latifi Bozer fight?
Oh, slow yourself down, Keg. We already won. You can put it on the board, baby. Over 1.5. They're going in the third.
Fuck you. For real?
Yeah. Let's put on parlay, right?
For real?
That's part of the parlay.
Yeah, no, yeah, they're third round.
That's not part of
that.
That's not part of a parlay. It's part of 3 parlays on the spreadsheet.
Yeah, there you go.
Wait a minute.
Completely
All right, everybody settle down. Right now, I'm paused looking at a commercial. Are you fucking with me, or are we really in the Latifi fight?
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, hit the live button, you boomer. Come on.
Man.
Yeah, we're in round 3.
Keg,
we're in round 3. We're in round 3 right now.
Yes, we're about to start round 3. Latifi took an eye poke at the end of the second. They're checking him out. Steve, listen. Steve is going to hop on soon. He said Dodgers team total over 4 is his pick that he wants to give because he's probably not going to make it on by the time the game starts, I think.
Let's go!
Yeah.
I mean, could there be a worse 15 minutes for me to make dinner? I mean, for fuck's sake.
I didn't know that you were making dinner. You're lucky that the daughter came in, because if the daughter wasn't involved, you were about to get just verbally slandered by me.
I mean, let's go, Gav. Put it on the board. First parlay gets home. Mason Jones got fucked. We still scraped a half unit there. Put it on the board. Over fight starts round 3, and the fucking chick that looks like a guy cash it. And now we're halfway home, and we just got to get Bro, if Rozenstruik wins the fight and it goes over 7.5 minutes, you know what I call that? A fucking sweep. Let's go.
Hey, don't jinx it. Just easy. Just easy.
Let's go.
Oh shit! I didn't even answer East's question. There's a clear answer to this, East, and it's all about based on preference. Do you want kind of more of the city type? It could be a transplant from outside of Texas. It could be from anywhere, and Austin has people from all over the place. Or do you want really, the down home, really nice Southern belle is Texas A&M running away every day and twice on Sunday.
Gavin,
I went to a bar at A&M, and I was just like, wow, I might have to live in College Station until further notice.
Gav, can you read the graphic in the middle of the screen right now out loud?
Yeah, English is not my first language, but Keg Live, the only in-game betting show that fucks.
Right you are, my friend. Right you are. We fuck here, okay? We fuck here. To the moon. Right to the moon. Let's go. Be a machine. We are machines, bro. It's like a fucking cash register when, like, you know the slot machines that's got like the fucking handle on the side and like you pull it down and then you hear like the money sound? We're machines. Let's go. Let's go. Who won the fight? Like,
there's still 2 minutes left. Hit the live button.
All right, let me start here. Let me hit the live button because right now there's 4 minutes and 40 seconds left in round 1. So let me hit the live button. Okay, there's 1:45 left, and Latifi's on top. Is Latifi cashing that ticket at plus money? I mean, we didn't bet it, but
I don't
like,
know. I don't think so. I think the first 2 rounds were Bozer's rounds. First one was pretty close, so it's probably gonna go split decision here. Bozo almost had the knockout TKO in the second round. He had him against the cage, just pummeling him, and Herb Dean let him continue, and he got up. I threw half a unit also on the Bozer inside the distance. I was hoping that would cash with that melee of right and left hands, but I cashed a Salikov one at minus 225.
attaboy.
That was unanimous.
Yeah, I respect the hell out of D. The fact that Keg and I were like, oh, yeah, Trinaldo's live right here. And D says, you guys can shove it up your ass. I'm betting Salikov and takes it away. Unanimous.
Listen, I just dropped the best GIF in the Discord that I've ever seen. In the MMA room, okay? I wrote a message that said, I'm not saying that we're the only in-game betting show that fucks, but I'm not saying it either. And then the GIF under it is Jennifer Lawrence saying, we fight and we fuck, and that's our thing. Let's go, Gavin! I mean, that is a GIF, bro. That right there is a GIF. I'm actually stiff right now.
Yeah, that over 1.5. That was as I said before you got back on. I said that's about as painless as a fight between 265-pound men in the Apex when you bet an over. That's about as painless as that's going to be.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, and because I'm honest and transparent, before that Thursday night show, when me and you were on that show, it didn't even occur to me how good of a look. You initially said the fight goes the distance or over 2.5 rounds on that Thursday show, and it didn't even occur to me like how good of a play that actually was, like to the point where I pretty much anchored our entire Saturday around that bet. And then the 2 hours that followed that show, I dug in Thursday night and I was like, Gavin found the fucking best angle on the entire card. Like, and then I was like, how do I approach it? Is he right that the fight is going to go the distance at even money? Probably, yeah. Is he right that it's going to go over 2.5 rounds at like minus 135? Probably, yeah. But then I was like, why fuck with fate? Let's lay the extra juice on the over 1.5 rounds and just use that as an anchor for literally every parlay that I bet on the spreadsheet. So, I mean, it credit to you, bro, because it didn't even occur to me how good that bet was until we talked it through. That was, in my opinion, the best and easiest angle on the entire card, bar none. I didn't even watch the fight, and I know it was the best angle on the card. That's why I anchored our whole Saturday around that play.
It got there, man, and yeah, I didn't. It's not like coming into the show, I was thinking, oh yeah, I'm thinking about betting it. What I said before was I think I'm going to bet Bozer decision was the initial email, and then the more we talked through it, I was like, I actually just like the total in this.
100%
And then we finally got there. That was the spot. Because we said you're going to have to be a little bit creative in how you get to some angles on this card.
Right,
It's not as straightforward.
Right. That was the angle. That was the best angle on the card. That had the highest probability, in my opinion, of cashing a ticket on the entire card. And I don't know how it got by me, but luckily you're a part of the team now. And fucking it was a great play. And you know what? A round of applause for Alir Latifi moving up to heavyweight, still doing the damn thing. Cash is like
his greasy split, man. Good for him.
Cash is a split decision. And you know what? Me and you talked it through, and me and Joey in a side conversation talked it through. And I said, if Alir Latifi could pick Derek Lewis up and slam him on his back in his first heavyweight fight ever, why can't he get a hold of Tanner Bozer and do the exact same thing? And there you have it. That's how he cashes at plus 170 right there.
Yeah. And dude, like Bozer's takedown defense looked even worse than it did when I looked at his previous fights. Like, oof.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
That, minimal to no hip drop or movement or anything, like super slow, where Latifi's not, a lightning fast shot to your single leg, like by any means. It was even worse than what I saw on him. But you said, you asked if there was any value on Latifi by decision, plus 400. And I was just like, oh, God, are we fucking betting Latifi? Like, oh, my God.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. In one of our emails, I did say that. You know what? I didn't. If I'm being honest, I didn't bet it. But that's a casher. Listen, Gavin. There are a couple things that you and me do. We fight and we fuck, and that's our thing.
Not at the same time together, though. Let's be very clear.
That is the new GIF, my friend. We fight and we fuck. We fight and we fuck, and that's our thing. Let's go. Let's have a weekend, boys. I want that fucking 60 burger. I've been saying it for a week. Oh, you know who just asked for a link?
Steve Boynton. He just got home.
One Stephen Boynton just asked for a link. Oh, I am fucking amped. Wait a minute. Wait, settle down, Lord Henry. The Breeze fight got canceled? What is happening? Right? Why?
Medical
it looks
reason.
like it. Holy shit.
Breeze out medical reason. Oh.
Wow. Dude, now, Ken, I would not be surprised if it was some sort of like anxiety or he's done this before, dude.
Wait a minute.
Oh, that crushes my DFS.
Wait.
I had 0% of this fight on DraftKings when Breeze was like 35% owned. As much as I would hate to hear of anything bad happening to a fighter, I don't hate it from a DraftKings perspective.
Are you having the audacity on this stream to tell me that Tom Breeze is a hypochondriac that needs Xanax? Like, is that what you're saying?
Dude,
right
what
now?
was the fight? He has not made it to walkouts because of an anxiety attack pre-fight. He also had one where he had to get pushed back on the card because of the same thing. He had some sort of deal where but he was able to calm down like 20, 30 minutes later, and they just pushed his fight back. But It's happened before.
I don't know. I don't know if you know this, but like I talk to Tom Breeze like twice a week.
Really?
He's a family friend.
I hope it's like health or COVID or something. That's curable. I don't know why I say COVID, but
Well, I'll tell you what. Like the last time I spoke with him, which was like Wednesday morning, he was like, "Hey, bro, are you gonna? Is that Cup Gavin gonna like show his face on camera?" And I was like, Tom, I've been trying for about 7 weeks now, and it doesn't seem like it's gonna happen. And
I'll tell you what, I'm never going to talk shit to Tom Breeze's face, and I don't mean to talk shit. But like it's happened before, so like I wouldn't be surprised. It's the only thing I could think of, like how a fight just gets pulled this late. Just kind of weird.
And then after I told him that, Tom Breeze was like, "Wow,
I'm gonna punch this kid out."
Tom Breeze in that fucking English accent was like, "Well, if he's not going to be on camera, can he find a better profile picture than a fucking picture on the Anaheim Angels?" I was like, I was like, you know what, Tom? I appreciate your concern, and I'm going to relay that message to Gavin.
If Tom Breeze said "do it or else," I'd probably do it.
No, I've never met Tom Breeze. I've never met Tom Breeze before in my life. But I'll tell you what, I like him, bro. And I thought he was going to win this fight. So I don't know what the fuck is going on.
We got Florida State is throwing a kid that looks like he's about 4'11". We'll see how this goes. They used up their ace. Ole Miss, the lefty that they're throwing today, Doug Nikhazy, is fucking disgusting. Like he's probably a top 3 lefty for the draft. He's good. They saved him from this game at home with a better offense, a much more consistent team, and I got to lay just a little bit of juice with them. Like, yeah.
I couldn't get on that. Couldn't find Ole Miss. It wasn't on the board on my book here, and I got the other one though. I got the over.
Boom! I love that. That swing is beautiful. I don't know if anybody's watching the Ole Miss game. That's all we got to do. Woo-hoo-hoo.
The GIF that I found on Discord, Twitter doesn't offer, and that's just brutal, bro.
Shocker.
Because that would get blasted like there's no tomorrow.
We say Oppo Taco when it's just like a nice little hit in front of the left fielder, but I hear you. We don't need to go into the second deck of left field. But that's the approach we need against this little thumber.
I mean, imagine Steve asking me for the link 25 minutes ago and then and not being on the stream yet.
Keg, you got a friend who, when they say that they're 5 minutes away, they're about 30 minutes away?
Yeah, I have one of those.
You just have to multiply whatever time they tell you by 3 or 5. That's Steve.
I mean, I am heartbroken that GIF isn't on Twitter. All right, so what's up next, bro? There are still a glorious amount of opportunities to make money. So what is up next? De La Rosa Lipski. I mean, now I almost want to bet De La Rosa by decision and like tempt fate. Because of the amount of crushing on this show right now.
What are the current odds right now on this fight?
De La Rosa is a big favorite, but her by decision is at least palatable.
Man, I can get Lipski at plus 250.
I don't know what to think. Gab, do you think Lipski came in with a ton of hype? Everybody thought she was going to be excellent. She falls flat basically every time she fights. But if she could stay on her feet, she's going to piece Montana De La Rosa up because De La Rosa's stand-up is so, like, unnatural. It's almost painful to watch. But
Dude,
the question is she going to get it?
Takedown defense is fucking atrocious. Like,
Well,
it's
that's
really hard to overstate
the
how
rub.
bad it is.
That's the rub. Because you know De La Rosa is going to be looking to get her to the ground, and that's why she's minus 280.
Let's go, baby. Ole Miss up 2-0. First inning.
Are we clapping? We're clappers.
I don't know. Lipski can win this on the ground.
Oh my god! And what the fuck is happening?
Wait. Did D just say Lipski can win this on the ground?
She's won on the ground before.
Yeah, but so Montana De La Rosa is a pretty low risk type of girl to bet on in terms of she's looking to get to fight to the mat. She does so with pretty good success, and when she does it there, she has an above-average BJJ game and at least enough activity not to get the fight stood up when she does have control. Like, I would think other spots maybe if she fights another striker where she can be somewhat equal on the feet, and if it does go to the match, she has a BJJ advantage. I think that might be the fight for her. I just don't like Montana De La Rosa has got to be a horrible matchup for her. The people who are matchmaking for her. I just can't get over the fact of how bad of a UFC fighter Mark De La Rosa is and trying to separate the two.
Yeah, her husband.
Yeah.
There's still money to be made here, bro. Can't stop, won't stop. Remember that. She's minus 350 right now. Holy fuck. I'll tell you, bro. Like we always talk about low level MMA. I'm tempted to
Dude, it was dogger pass at 250. Forget 350.
I wonder if you can get both sides of this one.
I'm tempted to take Lipski on general principle.
I wouldn't hate it. I get the argument for sure.
If she could just stay on her feet, she will piece her up. But you're right though. Her takedown defense is worse than mine. And I've had 5 back surgeries and have a foot of metal in my back.
Hey, some people think that Roxanne Modafferi would take you down.
You know what, Gavin? That's an insult. Like at least you're one of the only people I've ever met that is like, yeah, in that fight, Keg minus 500. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're one of the only people I've ever heard.
Yeah, say
that.
180 or 280, something like that.
Like, everybody else is like Keg plus 400 against the fucking against the librarian. I mean, Cheese Delgado said always playing the back surgery card. Matt Cheese, I haven't seen you in 4 months, bro. Like, I thought you were dead. You're still alive? And the first thing you come back and say is break my balls? Like, are you still a Rumpure subscriber?
That sounds like a real friend to me. If I'm like, for what it's worth,
like, Like, are you still a Rumpure subscriber, or are you just like another Joe Schmo sucking the teat?
I hit Lipsky plus 250, and I'll see if I can get the other side just for a little sprinkle and see if I can get the other side.
I'll tell you what, I'm rooting you in. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, if I got something to root for, and Keg, you know how much I love Lipsky. I'm rooting for her. Hell.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the show one Stephen Boynton checks in.
College basketball and MLB extraordinaire.
Yeah,
let's go.
Welcome in, Steve.
What's happening? I'm at home at 6 p.m. on Saturday for the first time, I think, since Gavin and I were in Vegas. So I thought I'd hop on.
I'll tell you what, Steve. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of miss you, bro. You've been MIA.
Speak for yourself.
I know Gavin hasn't missed me texting him all the time. You know, he's pretending he's like busy with work or something. I don't know. I don't buy it. I'll tell you that.
Steve, are you a UFC guy?
No, but I will bet on it.
Steve tails us in the UFC, and he is a Major League Baseball and college basketball extraordinaire.
I know he's a college basketball guy. I made some good money with him on March Madness.
Stevie, you like anything in the MLB tonight?
Yeah, Dodgers over 4 runs. That game starts in like 2 minutes.
Well, let's put that on the bottom. At
I
what
told
price?
you before, Keg.
Gavin was supposed to tell you guys. I texted him like 20 minutes ago.
I did say. I said Steve's bet before he gets on. Team total over 4.
Gavin, I'm still on the high of winning every bet that I made tonight, and I didn't even get an opportunity to watch.
Let's go. Every bet? All right.
Yeah, made money in every single fight I bet tonight. Yeah. All right. So at what price? At what
team
price?
Total,
Dodgers,
I got it.
Dodgers team total over 4 at what price?
Minus 120 is what I saw it at earlier. Is when I bet it. It's probably gone the other way.
Yeah, 4.5 is plus 110. So you can probably find 4s with that juice.
I don't mind 4.5. You know, this is and. I really wanted to talk to Gavin about this. I haven't talked to him about it at all. But with Major League Baseball now cracking down on the foreign substances that the pitchers are using, you've seen a lot of guys. This is going to get a little baseball nerdy, but like a lot of the high spin rate pitchers, especially guys who have increased their spin rate a lot of late, since they've come out with this saying that they're going to suspend pitchers for 10 games if they find this, like Garrett Cole on Thursday, classic guy who was a above average pitcher but turned himself into an ace by increasing his spin rate by a ton. Got bombed on Thursday. His spin rate was way down. But I think the guy that's benefited the most from this is Charlie Morton, who's starting for the Braves tonight. It's good hitting weather. The Dodgers mash righties. This is something that we've been talking about on the DFS side that we really want to be ahead of the curve on, you know, guys who have really benefited from, you know, like in the last 2 to 3 years from doctoring up the ball, up in their spin rate, getting ahead on them, coming back to earth before it's, you know, widely known, I guess you could say.
Yeah, you got to hunt those numbers, but you could find them. It's just not data that you can just Google search. But you could look into it and stuff for sure. I think it's definitely something to look at. The thing that's hard to handicap is it's not a direct correlation. Oh, if you up your spin rate, it's because you're using a foreign substance of some sort. It could be a change in grip. It could be a change in if a guy ups his velocity, his spin rate is naturally going to rise with it. So you got to take that into account as well. If their velocity is not rising and their spin rate is rising, that is a little bit more worrisome. But there's guys who come out 2 to 3 miles an hour harder than the year before. Their spin rate's going to be up on every single pitch they throw, regardless.
Yeah. Do you have any thoughts just overall on what this is going to do? Like if pitchers, because it's becoming, or it has become more and more popular the last 2 to 3 years, where I feel like it's now like the majority of pitchers are using this. So like, if, I think some still will, but I think that it's going to have a large impact on more runs being scored, especially right away.
Well, I'll tell you this: there were times where it was 100 degrees, and I was still not sweating to the point where I needed to do the sunscreen rosin. But I also played games in Georgia where, dude, you walk out of the hotel and you need a shower again, and you have to put some sunscreen or rosin. So I would be curious, for the geographies that are humid in MLB. I would even see a greater increase. If they're really cracking down and you think that this is some sort of rampant issue, I would target it really more in the humid geographies, more so than I would at Oakland at night. Nobody needs foreign substances to hold on to the ball in a ballpark that can hold 430-foot home runs with the wind and the offshore breeze.
Yeah. All right, so I'm looking at these bets on the bottom. So this Rozenstruik fight hasn't happened yet, right? So I'm gonna bet that. Plus 135. So him by KO.
Yeah.
I see it plus 140 on
distance. Yeah, plus 130.
FanDuel. Hell yeah. Let me check the card, see if we got any bets on this NBA game that's about to tip.
I think there's a spread has a play on it.
Yeah, I got it pulled up now. Spread and Tyler got him. Okay.
Yeah.
Fucking FanDuel, man. I hate when you fail the location check and when you're trying to get in a bet 2 minutes before a game starts. It's like, come on. On my phone.
All right, there's a delay in the Dodgers game. Is there a?
Yeah, they're going to start a little bit late because there's some rain coming through, but they are going to play. All right, so Rozenstruik by KO/TKO. That's what I'm putting in here.
Yeah.
Plug in. Check my goddamn. All right, 1 sec. I have to grab my phone because it's not working on my computer.
Pretty sure now both of Lipsky's eyebrows are cut open.
Yeah, she's just been mauled.
I thought it was the left side that first round, and I think it's her right side this round. Let's go. Punched out the one guy we worry about in the Florida State lineup.
Oh, I'm on mute. Shit. Gavin, how are the college baseball bets going today?
Going good so far. I don't think I have had any yet. I think they're coming up, but Ole Miss is up 2-0 in the first. They spotted 2 runs to their stud lefty, so we should be in a good spot.
Did those 2 UCSB bets hit yesterday?
No, they split. Oklahoma
Damn.
State shit the bed late, and their bullpen just got crushed late. But UCSB won like 14-4.
I wish I could bet those futures that you put up, but even BetOnline didn't have them.
I think Illinois gets access to the Barstool Sportsbook, don't you?
Yeah, but when you have DK and FD reps, I don't want to download.
Yeah, I
Barstool
makes
Sportsbook.
sense. This is like these were some of the best lines that I found, though. I didn't even have access to these goddamn things, though.
All right, I'm gonna put spread and Tyler's bets in too. That game starts in a couple minutes.
Yeah, threw that down. Like him.
That is a crazy prop that Tyler's got in. The difference between NBA props and the college basketball ones that we're betting. I mean, jeez, the number on this over is ridiculous.
Yeah.
But here we go.
I remember one night when if you wanted to bet like Russ Westbrook over 26.5 points, over 12.5 boards, and over 12.5 assists, all 3 of them were like juice to the over. I was like, God, that's where we're at with the NBA?
Yeah, we're trying to grind out like 5 assists from Davion Mitchell,
That's what I worried about, Keg. Dude, Lipsky was going to end
Inside
up
the
on
distance.
the
There goes,
whoop your ass. Finished
Who won?
Yeah.
Second round.
De La Rosa.
Just
TKO.
dropping elbows from top.
So we avoided a landmine, not taking De La Rosa by decision at -105.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bro, I mean, we pretty much done everything right today.
That's good to hear. Damn.
Yeah, I'm getting that 60 burger today, Stevie. 60 units of profit on the spreadsheet.
Yeah, so the live bet you put in Discord earlier, I couldn't find what that was. I had no idea. I was out with Marjorie. We're sitting at this bar by the water. I'm like, hey, sorry, I have to put in this bet. Keg's got a winner here. And I could not find what Woodson plus 450 was. So I missed on that.
It was in the UFC fight between rounds.
Oh, I was looking at I was looking at
NASCAR.
Yeah. How fast did that thing go from plus 700 to plus 120? Like less than 30, 45 seconds?
But you know what though, Steve?
Oh, baby.
On the spreadsheet, it said UFC live bet, but you probably just looked in the Discord, right?
Yeah, so I was out. So on my phone, I just got the alert from Discord, and all it said was Woodson plus 450. So I'm like hunting through FanDuel Sportsbook.
Yeah, my bad. I'll make sure I put the sport in from now on.
Yeah. So earlier today was 3-1 in baseball, which is good after 6-1 yesterday. So having a good week, which is nice. We're all over the Rays. First 5 money line and run line that hit with ease pretty much.
The only Major League Baseball bet remaining is that team total over in the Dodgers you got?
Yeah, and then I'm going to have the games on, and we'll see if we want to hit anything live.
All right. What do you think about the Athletics tonight?
I love them. I don't really trust their starting pitchers, so I don't want to bet them money line. So yeah, we're all over Oakland on the DFS side. We always play Oakland on weekends. It sucks that they're in cores because they're going to be owned now, but no one ever plays the A's, and they're like a top 5 offense in baseball.
How about John Rahm pulling out and now Cantlay and Morikawa tied? Snyder both out.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I have Cantlay. There's Marjorie in the background. She's waving.
Oh, you'll love to see it. I'll be betting that. I'll be making some golf live bets tomorrow. Tomorrow, the NASCAR show will be at 3:30 p.m. The race starts at 4 o'clock. So the golfers will be probably close to the end of the front nine by the time that we hop on. So it should be a fun day tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. I hopped on Cantlay yesterday, actually, so I didn't get the pre-flop number, but I got him when he was, I don't know, 3 or 4 back, something like that. He's a guy that I bet on a lot, and he just always fucks me. So good to see him back into a T1 for now.
I mean, if I was sitting on John Rahm at 12-1,
I'd be livid.
Up 6 strokes going into Sunday, I would be beyond livid, bro. I would be beyond livid. You're talking, I mean, at 12-1, you're talking 12 grand. I would lose my mind.
Oh, I know. And
So
well, him
what-
too. For him, that's he's gonna ease into a multi-million-dollar win, and now he's got to back out. Oof.
And what was it like? He came down with COVID, and they made him withdraw.
Yeah, so he tested positive last night. They let him play today for some reason, and then I announced it. I mean, so I was out all day. So I actually just heard from Gavin like 20 minutes ago.
Having fun all day.
All right, what
Did you hear Marjorie?
What'd she say?
She said he was having fun all day. Yeah, they know.
I mean, Marjorie should be a part of the show. There's no reason why she shouldn't be a part of the
Sounds
show.
like it's workbench season at the Boynton household.
She's
All right,
eating a little sandwich.
Now you see you see that slander, those comments. Those comments that are beneath Marjorie, she doesn't deserve that, Gav.
No,
Marge and I have an interesting love-hate relationship.
Yeah, she gets on his ass too.
I think
She goes, "Oh, Gavin."
Yeah, I heard her say it. God damn it!
I think Marjorie needs to know I'm a huge Stevie Boynton guy, and I think that she should come on the show for 5 minutes and say hello. That's what I
Marjorie will
think.
say hello after her sandwich.
All right, you know what? You enjoy that sandwich. I want details. I'm over 300 pounds. I want to hear details about that sandwich.
She is having a Jersey Mike's turkey with extra
That a
mayo,
girl?
which is kind
That's
of nasty on the extra mayo, I think.
Not extra because they wouldn't allow me to have that option.
She wanted to get extra mayo, but they wouldn't give it to her.
I'll tell you what. Anytime I order Jersey Mike's, it's that honey turkey and Swiss for me.
Yeah, it's good.
There's no reason to get anything else.
Yeah, I mean, why get cute with something that they make perfectly anyways? So
Exactly, bro. Exactly. When's the last time you went to a Cubs game, Stevie? It seems like you go to like 3 a week. Every time I talk to you, you're at a Cubs game.
I've been to a Cubs game in like a month. We had some bad weather and they were out of town and been busy on the weekends. And yeah, I probably haven't been since around Cinco de Mayo, I would say. So yeah, about a month. I've been to a White Sox game more recently. I'm thinking about going next Friday. We'll see. The Cardinals are in town. That's a big thing here. So that'd be fun.
Who's the best team in Chicago right now?
There's going to be full capacity at that game.
Well, both teams are in first place right now. I think the White Sox are better. Yeah. Also, Friday's the first game that they're at 100% capacity, and it's a Cardinals game, so that'll be awesome. I freaking played Josh Rojas all week, and it's 2 bombs today off of Brandon Woodruff, Gavin. Jesus.
How many bombs has Woodruff
All right,
given up
me-
all year? And this guy's got 2 of them off him? Jesus.
I know, and I played him
Main
all
card.
week, and he did nothing.
Keg, who do you like in all these fights? I'm gonna do. Everything's going very well for me right now today, and I had a nice early afternoon. What do you like in all the fights? I'm gonna do a nice little parlay.
I mean
Yeah,
that's what I want.
I'm gonna give you a headphone.
That's what I
Archie's
want
coming on to say hi.
All right, so first of all,
Oh.
D, you're gonna have. First of all,
Mr.
take a
D,
back seat.
Asshole, Gavin.
yeah,
Marge, what's up?
D, you're gonna have to be quiet so I can formally meet Marjorie. How are you, dear?
Keg.
Hi, good. How are you, Keg? You have a great name, by the way.
I'll tell you what, I hear nothing but glowing things about you.
Oh, well, that's really nice. That's definitely not coming from Gavin, so I know that's
No,
coming from Steve.
100
Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's 100% from Steve.
100%, yes.
100%
End
from
up P. Nice to meet you, Keg.
Nice to meet you, dear.
So we need to get Marjorie's breakdown of the Nets Bucks series.
Yeah, let's hear that. Definitely.
Well, Kevin Durant used to play on the Golden State Warriors, so I am
True.
a little bit biased in that regard because he took us to several championships. So that
Are
and
you
then
California born and bred?
born and
Yeah, she's
bred.
from wine country, California.
All
Northern
right.
California isn't even California. You're from fucking Canada as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, you know what, Gavin? You settle down, bro. You want a 30-second timeout?
Those are all the kids that call California Cali, which is the first way to
let's just
find
take
out.
a note that
people aren't from California.
Gavin feels so
Now
bad
I'll
about
take my
himself.
time
He's
out. At
not
least I
even
got
on video right now.
numbers.
He's the only one not on video. He doesn't even want to look at himself right now, let alone acknowledge his own opinions. Okay,
You're right. Only
Talk
Marge
about
had to suffer through my visual appearance before.
I've never heard Gavin take a timeout like a badge of honor.
If I'm getting my shots in on Marge, it's worth it because I know she's going to fire back. So I can't just go down lying dead.
Yeah, that is true. He's not lying there.
Yeah, no. So I don't know. I think I'd have to take the Nets over the Bucks just because.
Right back into the analysis, Keg.
Well,
You like that?
I'm just saying. I think I would have to take the Nets over the Bucks because you've got KD up there. You've got what's his name? He used to be on the Celtics, the little one.
Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, he thinks the world's flat.
The little
Now,
one.
even though he thinks
the earth is flat.
even though he thinks the world's flat, I mean that doesn't take away
But
from his capability.
But
for
you know
game.
what? I mean, could we be honest though? It's hard to back a guy that thinks the world is flat. Like, it's
Yeah.
it's tough to put your money on that.
It is, yeah. No,
We got
it's hard.
we got guys in
So
chat
you're-
already asking about her Instagram. She is on Instagram, but you
That's
can't
fine.
find
Yeah,
her.
no, you can follow me though. That's fine. Always love it. I don't talk any sports, so and you can mute me because I post a lot. Apparently, it's all
So
about the
you
hustle,
said-
guys.
You said wine country. Now
Yeah.
I'm a big NASCAR guy. Tomorrow's race is at Sonoma. Have you ever been to that track?
Yeah. No, I actually have. So that's a great track.
That's where she's from.
Let's
Sonoma.
go. That's what I
Yeah.
want to do.
Yeah, just don't pregame with wine; it'll put you to sleep. So I recommend the Claws, number 3 pack.
Wait, so where's the
Gavin,
track
are
there?
you? It's Arnold Drive, so it's past. If you go to Sonoma and then keep going, it's like between Sonoma and Petaluma.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Can I just put a guy on blast real quick?
please.
Kaiser Sose said, "Here comes Jay the simp." Bro, I've made $7,000 since 3:00 this afternoon. Just like jerking around with my friends. Settle the fuck down. All right, I'm sorry.
Greg, I really like you. Honestly, I need to take some lessons because I can learn. If you could tell me how to basically tell Gavin to sit down because this is what I need right now. He's not even speaking right now because he's embarrassed.
He has himself on mute.
Yes.
Listen, see, now this is a dilemma for me because Gavin is one of my 10 favorite people on the internet. So
on the internet.
So yeah, on the internet. So
A lot of people on the internet. Okay.
You know what? Fair play. Fair play to you. Fair play.
What do you think about the Dodgers tonight? The Dodgers are at Atlanta. Are they going to score more than 4 runs?
I mean, I have no idea. I mean,
Yes, they are.
I don't know. It's really hot out. I wouldn't be inclined to be at peak athletic performance if it was really hot out.
And Charlie Morton's 40. I like it.
So I don't know. I think I've given my analysis. I think I've given a pretty decent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think that the Bucks really don't have. Going back to this, I don't really think they have the same star players. Are in my opinion, right? I
So-
mean, everybody's entitled to theirs, but
What is your sport of choice to bet on? Like obviously, Steve, college basketball and baseball.
I bet on the sport of life, Keg.
Okay.
There is no sport that I actually bet on.
So basically, in the sport of life, you're betting on yourself. I respect it.
You know what? Actually, that's
She
a
has done
fact.
that, yeah.
That's a fact.
I think that she enjoys basketball the most, and then baseball second. I would have to say.
Yeah, football.
I'll tell you what, Gavin. I think like Marjorie's like my sixth favorite person on the internet, and you're like number 8 now, bro.
Oh man, bumped down by Marjorie.
Yeah. I
You
think
just
Gavin might
ruined
have got
Gavin's weekend.
bumped.
What do you think, Gavin?
I'm getting
you
the
have to say,
silent.
Gavin?
I'm getting the silent treatment.
He's probably out taking a piss or something.
He's probably going to find an edible somewhere so he can relieve his pain.
Yeah, I mean, can I say for the record, I've never had an edible, but I'm looking forward to the first one.
They're great.
I actually just got back from the weed store. I just bought two packages of them. I'm gonna have some after I eat.
I mean, Steve. I mean, what? It doesn't take much to just throw a little package in the mail and send it to Jersey. You know what I mean?
It does not.
Is it legal in Jersey? I don't even know.
Yeah, we just got it passed this year, actually.
Congrats. You have a whole new frontier to explore. I'm really excited for you, Keg.
I'm excited for me too. I'm not gonna lie.
That's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. All right. Well, I'm gonna leave you guys to it. But thanks for letting me jump on and give some spot analysis, even though it might not have been great. But Gavin will tear it apart, mind you.
Gavin doesn't even watch
somehow, somewhere. But it was
You're
nice
welcome.
meeting you. Hi,
You're
Dean.
welcome to come on anytime you want.
Okay.
All right.
you.
All right.
Appreciate
There it
it.
is.
Nice to see
Hey,
you.
we'll
Good
have
luck
fun at the
going, Mark.
racetracks this weekend.
Let's go.
Let's go. Great.
Kaiser
Have a good one.
Those
Sose.
are winners from March.
Kaiser Sose says, "Is
All
that
right.
7,000 going on your child support?" And that's not even one Bitcoin. You know what, Kaiser Sose? I respect the troll factor, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I respect it. And I didn't have to mention how you screwed over your buddies to run pure. I brought my buddies to run pure, bro. Settle down, okay? Everybody that's here besides JJ is here because of me.
I'm just reading through the chat while Marjorie was on. Pretty funny. Nothing. Get this girl off the show? Yeah, basically.
Really?
No. They're asking about the sandwich. You know, it's just a turkey sandwich. But she's going to dinner, so I don't know why she's eating a sandwich.
Hey, bro, there's nothing wrong with pre-gaming dinner with a little turkey and Swiss. You know what I mean?
Well, I think that the actual story is that Marjorie was out at Tao all night last night and then had a couple of drinks this afternoon, and she's a big lightweight. So I think she needs a little base going to dinner here with the girlfriends. So I think that's my read on it.
Driving to take a shot every time.
It happens. All right, we got 2 on, nobody out to start the game for the Dodgers. Let's go.
Yep, watching that right now. Very nice. Rodriguez looking good. Piecing Dusko up. You got nothing on this fight, right, Keg?
Not this one, no. But I lean to Dorovich at minus 150. But I thought the price was inflated enough where it wasn't worth getting a piece of it. Now, you and I know that you were asking me before Marjorie popped on. So the remaining fights, right?
Yeah, so 4 other fights, yeah.
Right. So I would say if you were going to make a parlay, I would say, are you on Bet365, D?
Yeah, I got Bet365.
Okay, so I would say in the main event, take the over 1.5 rounds. That's the Rozenstruik Sakai fight.
Yep.
In the Ponzinibbio Baeza fight, I would say, I mean, you're paying a ridiculous premium, but I still think, gun to my head, that Miguel Baeza is going to win the fight, regardless if he opened up plus 120 or not. If you're just throwing a fun parlay together, I would throw him in there.
Yep.
Okay, now the Roman Dolidze Staropoli fight, I kind of had a slight lean towards Roman Dolidze, but Gavin actually has, like, you know, his hard-earned money on Staropoli. So I say go with Staropoli at plus 150. And then in the Walt Harris Marcin Tybura fight, I would say take Marcin Tybura, because if Walt Harris doesn't win the fight in the first round, there is a really good chance he loses.
Yeah, he can't. Yeah, if he doesn't win in the first round, there's no chance. I don't think that Walt Harris.
What's that? What's that
early second round knockout.
What's that parlay?
Hold on, I just wrote it down. I haven't put it together yet.
I'll ride it with you for a little fun.
The one that concerns me a little bit is that Rozenstruik over 1.5. I think he's fought warriors the last couple, so when he takes a step down in class, a little bit, which he is with Sakai, you know, he's ended these in one round.
Well, listen, I dove deep into the fight for the article and the video, and I don't disagree with you, but I think that the closest person that you can compare Augusto Sakai to is Junior Dos Santos, and even in that fight, Dos Santos won the first round. Rozenstruik knocked him out in round 2. I think that because of how hesitant that Rozenstruik is to pull the trigger, and you're talking about, he knows he's got a 5-round fight. So it's not like he's only dealing with 3 rounds. I think there's a really good chance that we see the second round in that fight.
Sakai just gassed in his first 5-round fight last time out. So I think he comes out, while he's been known as a volume heavyweight over a power guy, I think he comes out tentative on the trigger for sure, or at least a little bit more so than he has been in the past.
Yeah, I agree. I think we're definitely going to see a second round in that fight. And then at that point, you just got to get through 2.5 minutes.
Right.
And
so it looks like it's plus 803.
I mean, that's pretty good, bro. And the reason why it's plus 803 is because of that Staropoli call by Gavin. Because if you took the Dolidze, that knocks it down to like plus 460.
Yeah, and to be clear,
if we get to the last fight,
what's your Staropoli decision line at currently?
1 second here.
We just got 1 run for the Dodgers on a throwaway.
Let's go, Steve.
Plus 333.
333.
Oh, sorry, that's just Sorry, that's him to win by decision. You want the fight to go to distance, or
No. Star Poli decision. You had 333. It was down to like 250.
333. Him to win is plus 150.
Dude, I would bet 333 over 150 every single time for Star Poli. I think it's a way better bet considering his path to victory, and I just think the way that it's going to go, that's a much better bet, because I do have some worry that he's moving up a class. Dolidze is a guy who's going to rely not as much on like ground and pound and beating the shit up out of you, but more just kind of cage clinching you and grinding you against the cage and like just wearing you down. Like Star Poli's shown really good takedown, not defense as much as how quickly he pops up from being taken down. So I like that, but dude, I bet it at 290, and then when I looked at it again, it was like 250 a couple days ago. But these props, this is why you have to have multiple outs if you're betting, MMA props. They can vary so widely from book to book.
So, I'm going to put it on the parlay, just him to win, and then I'm going to make another bet, just a single bet for the decision.
Yeah, if you throw Staropoli decision in there, it's like plus 1470. But I agree. When you're talking about like a 4-fighter parlay, I think just throw the money line in there.
Yeah, so you're telling me that if he's plus 150 on the money line and he's 333 by decision, you're telling me that, okay, so take 3 times than when Star Poli wins. You're telling me that it's more likely that he finishes 2 of those than he wins 3 of those? And I know that's small samples.
No. I completely agree with everything you're saying, but the only other factor is you have to realize that he's putting it in a bet where he has to get 3 other things.
Yeah, I hear you. That makes sense.
You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, that's why I'll put it separately. I'll throw a unit on it, plus 333 right now. So, and I put a whole unit on that parlay. So let's go.
Damn,
Everyone in chat getting us down.
I just did a half because I like I said, I do have some worry that like there's a possibility we get 30-27 lost when Dolidze throws less than 30 strikes. It could be that kind of route or type of fight, which is why I'd just rather lay a little bit more juice. But I get what you're saying in terms of the parlay.
Okay, let's go. I did half.
We only got
down to plus 333.
We only got one run in the first there. We had a liner to short that I thought might have gotten in the gap, but only one there. That hurts a little bit. Damn.
Ole Miss's stud is about 2 to 3 miles an hour slower today with his velo than what he typically is. I don't like that very much.
What's the
How
score
are we
we
doing
got
on
there?
that over UNC game?
I don't think that started yet. Ole Miss is still up, top of the third.
Where can I get like a live box score of that?
D1baseball.com.
Anyone know who's winning this fight? I haven't really been paying attention.
I can't believe it's gone this long.
They're playing Florida State, Kevin.
Yeah. Every time that I've looked at this fight, it's been Rodriguez leading the exchanges.
Yeah. Rodriguez is minus 900 live, so.
Yeah, that makes sense. Good. I got a lot of him on DraftKings.
Yeah, I got him too, but I was on Breeze, and that's gonna.
Yeah. Did you have the last time this happened was Jeremy Stevens? Last time a fight got scratched post lock was when the Jeremy Stevens fight got scratched, and I was underweight to him. I was like 20 when he was 30 or something like that, but still, it was like, God damn, just literally, 5th year lineups up in smoke.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna cash anyways. I only put two lineups in.
MMA is that's got to be as tough of a sport out there to single bullet.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, I just put a couple in the like single entry.
Yeah. What I like doing is I'll throw.
Crazy.
I usually won't max the main big one unless it's overlaid or it's like or unless I feel like I have a really good edge on the slate. But man, just leaving $1,000 salary on the table and just throwing a bunch of dog heavy lineups. Like I thought this was a dog heavy card potentially, and it's kind of turning out like that.
What
Rodriguez
NBA game?
fight.
What NBA games do we have tonight?
Nets Bucks on.
Margie already broke it down.
Is that literally the only game tonight?
Oh, I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
Tyler's gonna come on and hang out with us for a bit.
Let's go.
Sweet.
I'm on his.
Who do you guys have winning the fight that's on right now? I didn't bet it, so I'm not paying attention.
I think Rodriguez has it pretty in the bag, unless he gets sparked by Todorovic.
Minus 1,000 live, Rodriguez. So.
How about that? I saw a lot of people on Todorovic today. Man, Gavin, we've been really good about avoiding all the bombs today. Jordan Levitt shits the bed, right? We avoid that bomb. Todorovic. Amir Khani, we avoid that bomb. Yeah. I still cannot believe Mason Jones got fucked out of a win. That is brutal.
Did you guys have you guys watched the new Tyson documentary yet? That was on ABC.
No, not yet.
It's pretty good.
Gotta watch.
I like the
I haven't seen the Mike Tyson documentary yet.
Yeah, I like the. I
thought you had a button that somebody pushed. Wow, that was good.
I like the first episode better than the second because the first is about like his upbringing and Brooklyn and getting started and all that. That was I thought was the cooler part than him with the underage pageant chick and stuff. I didn't care for that as much, but.
Just get to the part where he buys the tiger and bites Evander Holyfield's ear off.
That's in part 2.
We've all seen that. We've seen that in real life. Yeah, I'd want to see I want to see part 1 for sure, and part 2. But was it a 30 for 30? Is that what it was? I remember seeing a preview for it.
No, it was on ABC, so it's on Hulu. I think it was. It's like 2 hour-and-a-half specials, basically that were a week apart. So they're both on Hulu now.
Yeah, I gotta watch those.
Steve, do you follow the NBA? Like, are you an avid fan of everything that's going on?
No.
Yeah, me either. That's why we have Tyler and Spread.
I'll watch the playoffs, and it's cool because as Gavin and I do a lot of the college guys, so it's cool to see those guys with roles in the playoffs. But besides that, not much. Like, Gavin, I was watching the Game 5 of the Wiz series, and Tyrese Maxey was just dominating.
Tyrese Maxey's still a pup. That's crazy.
Just shitting all over the Wizards the entire game. They couldn't stop him. Even hitting some jump shots, too. He did not have that 2 years ago. Did you see Vlad hit another bomb today, Gavin? That's 18, I think.
Yeah, Vlad is a stud.
Yeah, so like the home run leaders right now, I think they're all like under 25. Vladdy, Tatis, Acuna. All right. 18, 17, 17. And then El Bombi, my man Gavin, Adolis Garcia, 16 bombs. I don't know.
Vladdy might get that triple crown.
Yeah, what's he hitting right now? Let me see.
I know he's leading the league in average.
Is he still?
Yeah. Well, a
Yeah,
couple
he's
days ago he was, so I can't see him.
Yeah, he's hitting 338 right now. This freaking Pirates game won't end. I know JJ had to play on this one. Yeah, he is.
I'm a Blue Jay fan.
He's still leading the AL. Where's he at in RBIs? 47. He's leading so currently he is leading in all three categories. I did not know that.
Is he leading in RBI now? Yeah, I guess he would be.
Yeah, he's got 47.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I knew he was second, I think a couple days ago, or third. Nice. We just need to sort out our pitching in Toronto, and we'll be contenders in no time.
Well, I think that there is an ace that's going to be available who currently pitches in DC that they could go after. I think the Nats are going to trade Scherzer at the deadline. Yeah.
Wow.
Because I think that he is going to want to go play for a contender, and I think that he's done enough for them that they'll kind of do whatever he wants. What do you think about that, Gavin? Max to Toronto. Go chase down Boston and New York. That'd be awesome.
Problem is, who are we going to give up for him?
Well, as big as his contract is, you don't have to give up a ton for him as much as you think, because any team is going to have to take on a shit ton of money. It's salary relief for the Nats as much as anything.
Yeah, and
you're not getting 2-3 top shelf prospects, like nothing like that.
And his contract is so deferred.
They'll want Nate Pearson probably.
I'm not even sure well, I don't know.
How many years does he have left on his contract, Scherzer?
I know that a lot of it's deferred because that's what the Nats always do.
Okay.
There's no chance I'm giving up Nate Pearson, a guy whose age is right in the middle of my, team's core, to go get Scherzer. Like I just can't see that happening when the Jays are gonna have to pay. It all depends on how much money they have to pay out of his contract too. The more they pay, the less they give up.
Well, if it coincides with, we have all the young guys who are going to need to get paid in the next 4 or 5 years.
Wait a second. It's saying, so he's a UFA after this, maybe after next year.
Oh, okay. So definitely not giving up any.
So you're definitely not giving up Pearson.
No. Yeah, I didn't know if he had 2 or 3 years. I would look at it maybe for 2 or 3 years, but
yeah, Rodriguez by unanimous.
Can't let Morton get settled down. He did this. I think it was Boston a couple starts ago, where they had the bases loaded in the first inning, they didn't score, and then he went 7 scoreless. I always hate when that happens, when you let a guy off the hook in the first inning where he's not feeling right yet.
Yeah.
That ever happened with you, Gavin, where you just don't have it in the first and then you come back and, if you're able to wriggle off the hook, it turns into a good outing?
Yeah, they say, not necessarily myself, because they typically say it about good pitchers. Like this was Roy Halladay, this was Cliff Lee. Like if you didn't get them in the first inning and you let them get into any sort of groove by when they get to face the bottom half of the order, you're toast after that. It's definitely a thing.
And they made him through 24 pitches in the first inning. We got 2 outs and 5 pitches here in the second. That kind of sucks.
It's typically for the guys who are one, quicker in between pitches, and 2, more controlled base, because it's a tempo and rhythm thing versus a lot of these guys that throw 100 miles an hour take 20-25 seconds in between pitches. They're just hanging out. It's not like I have to be super fine and precise with my control and whatnot.
I think with Morton too, it's all about his curveball, right? And he didn't have it in the first inning. He hit Betts with it, I think. But lots of time left. We'll see. Just something to point out. Keg, you're chain smoking over there. You good? What's going on with you?
Just dealing with people in the chat.
Oh, I see that.
Am I breaking up right now?
I can hear you now. Yeah.
You're good.
Oh, Jesus.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. What I was saying was, what do you think?
Now you're breaking up.
Yeah, now he's gone.
You're back.
I'm still breaking up.
You're back now. Like right when you started talking, you
Sorry.
you. But you're
All right,
back
am
now.
I good?
Yep. You're good.
What I was saying was we weren't on Todorovic, but I still think it's an upset that Rodriguez beat him. What do you think about that fight, Gav?
Yeah, the reason we did bet Todorovic was because we thought it was more coin flippy than what it was. And it sure showed.
I know that voice from Gavin means he just ripped a bomb. Sure. That's a mouthful of smoke, Gavin.
Fucking Ted catching me with my pants down. Like, what do you want me to do?
From playing Call of Duty, I know that voice all too well.
Oh, I haven't played that game since Nom.
Yeah, I haven't played since the baseball season started. Patrick texted me the other day, asked me to play. I was like, I'm not going to hop on and get my ass kicked. I'm in a good mood.
I'll tell you what, there's nothing better than having to deal with a bunch of your coworkers all day and then getting to play UFC 4 at night and just getting to beat the shit out of other people online. It's like it's so therapeutic. I can't even begin to articulate it, in all honesty.
What do you think about Marjorie bumping you out of my 7th favorite people on the internet? What do you think about that?
Yeah, did you hear that, or were you away, Gavin?
Was that when my mother was calling? I went out. My mom called me for a bit, but when your parents are retired, they call you for everything.
I told your father to get sugar on his way home, and he didn't get it, so he's out at the market. Okay, well, what are you talking about, Ma? I got college baseball and UFC on. God damn it!
and Dodgers.
No, my dad's a Dodgers fan, but he's a masochist. He almost likes when the Dodgers lose. It's ridiculous.
Must be nice to root for a team that good where, you just get bored with them winning all the time.
What were you saying, Keg?
I think that not what I was saying, but I think that this is going to be fight of the night right here. Santiago Ponzinibbio against Miguel Baeza.
This should be good. Baeza's striking defense, leaves a lot to be desired. I'll say that. And let's see what Ponzinibbio's version in this fight is.
You know what, bro? This is one of the biggest moves, money line wise, on the whole card. The kid went from a plus 120 dog to a minus 175 favorite. That's almost $1 move.
Yeah, his wall. Montana moved up more than $1 from open.
Listen, if
you were saying the minus 350, if that's the number we're using, she was like 220, 250 at open, somewhere around there.
I don't know what to think about Ponzinibbio because I was a really big fan of him, really big fan. He had that 7-fight win streak. He looked absolutely incredible. Then he gets injured. Then he gets an illness. Takes him a couple years to get back. Almost a 3-year layoff. He comes back. He gets absolutely fucking planted like a Christmas tree in his last fight. And now the UFC is not doing him any favors. Miguel Baeza is a legitimate prospect on the rise. Has looked really good so far. And now an aging Ponzinibbio, basically off a 3-year layoff, aside from that one fight. Yeah. I don't know how Miguel Baeza was a plus 120 underdog to begin with. Like,
we should have known that.
whoever is setting that line, right? How do you make him a plus 120 dog to begin with?
Here's what the question that I have. Yeah, it was obviously mispriced as indicated by the dollar move, but what I want to know of the money that's come in on Baeza the last, whatever, I don't know, call it couple hours, where he's gone from where he was hanging around at that 30, 35, and now he's skyrocketed up to 65.
Yep. He was minus 138 for 5 days.
I wonder how much of that money is wiki cappers just seeing a zero in the win column and just pouring on.
If you were setting the initial line, what would you have set it at? I would have set it at off the 3-year layoff. Basically, I would have made Baeza probably minus 145.
Yeah, I would say like minus 130 because I give Ponzinibbio a little bit of more value on his second fight. You know, I think he's got to give a better account of himself than what he did the first time around. But the one injury that worries me more than any other in the UFC are these eye injuries. These guys who have these weird, whether it's, I can't remember if it was his leg infection or his eye infection, but he had an infection in one of them and the other he had surgery. It was a mess. But we talked about it with Stipe versus Francis. You know, Stipe coming off those eye injuries, like, you know, on a sport where you're relying on reflexes and, you know, inches are determined of whether a guy misses a shot or he catches you right on the nose or the temple. Like, it's not an injury I like to mess with. And the thing was, I'm not going to bet on Ponzinibbio off that last fight. But if, you know, at the price, at this current price, I could at least hear the argument of, all right, we'll give him kind of his second bout, given how clean he looked, you know, kind of pre-layoff and hoping that he looked better. Like Julian Marquez looked awful his first fight back. His second fight that he won in the second round, he looked, you know, much better. So there's a couple of these fights I told you that we've seen these guys off extended layoffs.
Yeah, but you know what though? His second fight was against Sam Alvey, who shouldn't be in the UFC anymore. That's
relatively fair, yeah.
Gavin, do you have this Dodgers game on? Did you see
the
pick off?
Ole Miss and UFC.
Kershaw just picked off. I think it was Riley with just a sick move. He had no shot.
You know what the problem is, Gav? If we rewind back 3 years, right? Like Ponzinibbio in his prime during that run, I would make that Ponzinibbio a minus 200 favorite.
Yeah.
Over Miguel Baeza, right? But like it's left to people like me and you to try to figure out what the real line should be after a 3-year layoff with so many intangible factors that me and you can't even calculate into the lines.
That's a balk, man. He gets away with that.
Oh my risk God. Pricing. I mean, shit.
Gavin, when he does the move where he starts to lean towards home plate and then instead of falling that way, he just falls towards the bench. Oh, I think that's a balk every time. Oh
any lefty worth their weight with pickoff moves has a balk move.
That's definitely a balk move, and he just got Riley so bad.
I was a righty. I had a balk move. There's plenty of balk moves if you're not. And big league umpires aren't really paying attention to that shit because it doesn't really happen.
The first base coach is just screaming at the umpire. He's like, "You got to be kidding me!" He's falling towards home plate. Pirates game's going to the 12th inning.
James Harden ruled out versus the Bucks.
Yeah, he got hurt in the first quarter.
Oh, I don't have that game on. I just saw it on the bottom line of this game.
I'm liking this bet on the sheet from JJ for the A's game.
All right, this is one of the fights I got to at least keep the eyes on for more than usual.
Is this a pay-per-view one, or is this one I can pull up with ESPN Plus.
Oh, this is fight night.
This is on ESPN. ESPN Plus.
Gavin, do you think your boy Alex Cobb has a third good start in him in a row? Oh my God, dude! That Mets Padres game total for a 9-inning game is 5.5.
Steve, Alex Cobb is the perfect example of if you can only teach a pitcher one pitch and they have 1+ pitch,
His splitter,
change up. Well, yeah, a split, change, any sort of pitch that looks like your fastball slows up and then bottoms out, whether it's a splitter or change. Splitter is easier to read in terms of rotation out of the pitcher's hand. It knuckles more than a changeup, but
yeah,
it goes. You can even throw 88 like Cobb does. Good changeup, you can survive in the bigs.
because Kikuchi is a +134 dog tonight, and I really like him. And the Angels lineup is just, man, not getting it done right now. All right, Dodge, let's get a rally going here.
Kids who pitch cutters and changeups. That's what you got to teach them as youngins. No elbow strain to either one. Long-term pitches that you'll keep the rest of your life.
I could never throw a good cutter. I was always two-seam, slider, change when I was growing up.
The cutter's the new fad these days, dude. A lot of guys are throwing it.
I just couldn't control it. I would hit a lot of guys trying to throw a cutter.
The SEC pitcher of the year, Kevin Kopps, the reliever for Arkansas, he's like Mariano Rivera. He throws a cutter every pitch.
Have you seen Emmanuel Clase from the Indians? He throws a 101-mile-an-hour cutter. That's the only pitch he throws.
You don't need much more if you can aim that thing.
Yeah, and it moves. That's who the Rangers traded for 2/3 an inning of what's his name? Unbelievable.
I'll tell you what, Keg, I love the lack of volume in this fight when we're holding a decision at +500 for Biza.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I don't disagree there. The fight can end at any moment with these two guys, but if we're just considering the pace, I like where we are with the +500 decision. And for anybody right now that's like, what do you mean Baeza +500 decision? I put every bet that I was on in the Discord for this card 2 days ago. So any subscriber was able to see what we were on in this fight. And I threw a half unit on the Baeza money line and then another half unit on Baeza by decision. But I didn't put it on the spreadsheet because I didn't feel good enough about it to throw it on the spreadsheet. Because if the old Ponzinibbio shows up, he is a problem. He is a problem. So that's why I went half and half. Baeza money line, Baeza decision. I'll tell you what though, Gav, he looks good right now. He looks like
he looks really good,
right?
He looks like that dollar move was the right move.
The main difference is his striking defense looks so much better than usual.
I was just gonna say that, yeah, his striking defense is great, and the reach too. He really uses the reach to his advantage. Like I know it's only a couple inches, but it looks like it's 3-4.
Yeah. Oh, I love these teeps that he's throwing up the middle, right to Ponzinibbio's gut, dude. These are awesome. That lead teep kick is just, that's an investment for the fight. Just invest into the body. Teep. He's throwing about 4 or 5. All right. Get off the cage. What are you doing, buddy? Chill out. Michigan, what an abysmal college baseball performance. My God. When you played in any double elimination tournament, Keg, and you went 0-2, we just call it 0-2 and a barbecue. Team barbecue for end of the season. Now, did you see that at the end of the round there, Keg, when Bison got stuck on the cage and Ponzinibbio was landing some good shots on him? But he didn't look too phased.
Yeah.
Ponzinibbio, he's a dangerous dude, man.
Nice. Look at those.
This kid is legit, man. He's a really good prospect. He's got a great frame for the division.
I actually like his kind of poise and discipline as a young guy, where even when he's had kind of the edge and he's had Ponzinibbio on his heels, he hasn't gone crazy, thrown the kitchen sink. He's been very under control the entire time.
And there's something to be said for that poise when you're this young into your career. He's fully comfortable to let the fight come to him. He's not going to get overexcited. He's not going to get overextended. He's going to remember that, defense matters.
Yeah, look at him. Parry leg kick. That was beautiful. Right.
But I'll tell you what, bro, like a little part of me is kind of sad because Ponzinibbio could have like really been somebody in the division. He really could have. If he doesn't get the illness, he doesn't get hurt 3 years ago off that 7-fight win streak. I mean, he was sharp, man. If you go back and watch those fights, but like right now, like one of my friends, right, that hosts a popular MMA podcast, I was talking to him about the fight and me and you and our bets. And I was like, yeah, Baeza money line for a half unit, Baeza decision for a half unit. And he was like, I don't see how this fight goes the full 15 minutes. Like he bet Baeza inside the distance. He thought he was going to be able to finish him inside, but I don't think he gave enough credit to how tough Ponzinibbio is the way that you and I did.
What did I tell you 2 nights ago? I said I think that we see a better Ponzinibbio in his second performance to last long enough with Miguel Baeza, even if he doesn't make it. Even if he doesn't win. But I think we see an improved form to the point where unless Baeza lands something wild here, I think Ponzinibbio, his gas tank looks much better.
Right. And like I remember that morning that email exchange, clear as day. You were like, I threw some money on Baeza by decision. And what did I say to you? I said, I did the same thing at 10 o'clock this morning before we even talked about it. So we saw the exact same thing, but I backed myself up with the money line. I felt like I had to back myself up
Yeah.
for a half unit on
Look
the
at him
money
stuff
line.
that. That's great takedown defense, man. Yeah, I know. I know. What you mean.
Ponzinibbio's not going away, bro.
Look at him. Yeah, he's going.
I'll tell you what, right now, bro, he looks a lot fresher going into round 3 than Miguel Baeza does. I'll tell you that. I think Ponzinibbio's. Are we in agreement that Ponzinibbio's down 2-0, or is this 1-1?
He might be 1-1 and with this end right here.
That's right. I'm thinking the same thing. I'm thinking we're 1-1 going into the third.
Jab. I mean, boy, that's second round is sketch.
I think that Miguel Baeza definitely took round 1, and I think Ponzinibbio definitely took round 2. And right now, if you said, who do you want in round 3? I think I would want Ponzinibbio.
I think
I would want Ponzinibbio.
We also tell your buddy it's bad luck to get any inside the distance bet when Herb Dean is reffing your fight. You know, you got to lose 8 years off your life before Herb Dean calls that shit off. Yeah, Ponzinibbio had a nice little flurry there at the end. We'll see. But that's what's kind of, you know, it wasn't like Baeza was throwing crazy volume or throwing wild. So I'd be surprised if he was completely spent, you know. But, yeah, Ponzinibbio gave it a nice flurry that last 45 to a minute. Yeah, look at Pons is jabbing his face off.
This is another bullet I think I dodged by not putting it on the spreadsheet. I'll tell you right now, Ponzinibbio is a minus 150 favorite to win the fight. Minus 120 now.
Ooh.
I mean, this is anybody's fight in
100%.
round 3. This is anybody's fight. I'll tell you what, though, Gav. I'll tell you what. I respect Miguel Baeza a lot. So this is a really good showing for Ponzinibbio in his second fight back off a 3-year layoff.
I still think it's a good. I think it's a pretty good showing for Baeza too. This is his biggest step up in competition.
No doubt. No. I don't disagree. That's a given. That's a given. But the unknown in this fight wasn't Miguel Baeza. The unknown in the fight was Ponzinibbio off the layoff, right? Maybe he's not done. Maybe he could still make a run. I would
Marjorie's
be cool.
gone. It's time to have some fun.
You're leaving, Steven?
And I said Marjorie's gone. It's time to have some fun.
Oh, let's go. Let's go, Steve. I would be cool with them giving the fight to either or. Like this is where I would hate to be a judge. I have no fucking clue who won the fight. If you're
make a good judge then.
Well, I mean, like, 99% of the time, I'm more accurate than the judges that are actually in the building. But in this fight, if you're asking me my honest opinion, I say I lean Ponzinibbio. I don't know what the current line is, but I would say Ponzinibbio. So up until the last minute, won round 2 and round 3.
Yeah.
Now Biles' defense is failing him a little bit.
The state of judging in the UFC, like I think 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, there was a fight where one judge scored it 30-27 for one fighter and another one 30-27 for the other fighter.
Oh, what was that fight? It was was it Grundy?
I can't remember what one. I can't remember what fight, but I remember watching it. And how does that even? I know it's like somewhat
subjective.
But
yeah,
the problem one way, and the guy's sitting probably 10 feet away from you.
Listen,
it might have been that one.
The two biggest problems with MMA judging right now is, number one, everybody that comes to judge an MMA event are really boxing judges for an athletic commission. And unfortunately, there aren't like MMA specific judges, right? And the second problem is they score it on a 10-point must system, just like boxing. And that shouldn't be the case. MMA judging should have their own way to judge and score a fight, separate and apart from boxing.
Of course. I mean, it's a whole different style of fight.
Ponzinibbio is going to take this.
Yeah, Ponzinibbio won round 2 and 3, 100%.
UFC's been around now, and MMA altogether, for in terms of just weekly fights and monthly fights all the time for going on like 20 years.
Yeah, but you know what the problem is, D? They still got Sal D'Amato and Adelaide Bird judging MMA when they're judging heavyweight championship boxing fights like Tyson Fury against Deontay Wilder. They belong nowhere near a cage. But that's how it is, because Las Vegas Athletic Commission, New York State Athletic Commission, Texas, they all judge it the exact same way with the exact same judges, and they let these people in here that have no business judging a UFC event ever on their best day. They let them judge. Have you seen the amount of 10-8 rounds lately that have no business being 10-8 rounds in MMA? And I'm not talking just the UFC. I'm talking Cage Warriors. I'm talking PFL. I'm talking Australian Fight League. I'm talking Bellator. All these promotions across the globe are out of control with these fucking 10-8 rounds. There you go. Ponzinibbio round 2, round 3, Gav. We saw that coming. What were the odds on Ponzinibbio decision? Does anybody remember what the odds?
I don't remember, but I'll tell you what. I'm glad that I was holding a 500 in a unanimous 29-28. I think all three of them got it right. But dude, he was down the first and he just grinded the next two out. Yeah. That's a going for Ponzinibbio right there.
and to beat a really solid game prospect, Ponzinibbio's not done, bro. He's back. He's back. Thank God I didn't put that play on the spreadsheet.
Settle down, Baloo. Fight of the year, come on.
Who said that?
No, fight of the night for sure.
Did you say fight of the year?
Oh, yeah,
Maybe
well,
it was fight of the night. Hold on.
I mean,
He said fight. Balil
called,
Mohammed said fight of the year. 2 more rounds.
Yeah, I called fight of the night in this fight at 4:30 today. It had fight of the night written all over it. All right, so what fights do we have left where we can actually?
I think the Rozenstruik one, which we're all on, inside the distance.
The Tybura fight hasn't happened. That's the co-main, and then this is Dolidze. I think Dolidze Star Poli, and then the co-main and main.
Yeah, the parlay goes down. So I will hit the Star Poli plus 333. What's going on in the Dodgers game, Steve?
Oh no.
Braves have put up 3 here in the third, so hopefully that pushes them a bit. I don't mind holding team total overs when the other team's scoring.
Yeah. Who's the home team?
Braves are at home, so it's bottom 3. They're up 3-1. Albie's just ripped a 2-run double off of Kershaw down the line. Kershaw's getting a lot of the plate here with this 88-mile-an-hour cutter he's throwing, Gavin. It's not working.
Ole Miss just gave up a fucking 0-2 home run to a kid it was his first home run of the year. You have got to be shitting me.
Woof. So it's 2-1?
Yeah.
We're in the game, is it?
First main mistake Nikhazy has made all day.
We're in the game, is it?
Bottom 5, 1 out.
Okay.
So Florida is so even though it's at Ole Miss, the teams still flip coins before the game as to who's the home team and who uses the home locker room and stuff like that and whatnot.
It's kind of strange.
Florida, I guess, you would think that they would want to protect the higher seeds, but I don't know. It's just how they do it. So Florida State's technically the home team, even though it's at Ole Miss. Dude, I think my beers are evaporating in here. It must be hot. I'll be right back.
It's a nice fight card next week.
Keg, did I see Figueiredo had moved up in odds?
The last time I've been monitoring that Moreno line. The last time I saw the Moreno line, he was plus 195 to plus 210 in that range.
Okay, I thought it had gone up. Maybe that was the Adesanya fight that I was looking at. But yeah, let's start at least peeking at what we got.
But I mean, could we be honest? Even still, I don't care if Figueiredo got the point deduction that costed him that 1 round. I don't know how you can see how game Brandon Moreno was in that fight against Davison Figueiredo and not take the stab at plus 210.
Dude,
who in their right mind is laying? Who's laying 250 on Figueiredo?
Keg, I think it's safe to say that Figueiredo is the heaviest-handed flyweight that has ever graced the UFC. Is that fair to say?
Well, I would have two questions for you. Where do you rate Mighty Mouse and Cejudo? I guess that does Figueiredo have
nowhere near the hands of Figueiredo, dude? In terms of the power, like,
well, I'm not saying you're right or wrong. I'm just asking. Do you rate Figueiredo's power above Mighty Mouse and Cejudo?
Yes. I think that Cejudo and DJ's stand-up game were better than they actually were because you were so worried that if you were going to the ground, you were in deep shit. Figueiredo, like, yeah, he's got a really good guillotine if you shoot on him and he catches you like he did with fucking Alex Perez or whatever. But I just think that Figueiredo, he has to. I have to think that he's the heaviest-handed flyweight. Like,
I'm not saying I disagree. Like, if you throw Mighty Mouse and Cejudo out of the equation, right? I don't even know who would be in the conversation at flyweight to have as heavy hands as Figueiredo does. Who would even be in the conversation?
Dude, his straight and his uppercut are two of the deadliest punches that the flyweight division has ever seen. It's just incredible. Like,
you know what? But here's the thing: in 25 minutes, he still couldn't put Brandon Moreno down.
And here's the thing: Brandon Moreno ate the most amount of strikes in a flyweight match in history from the heaviest-handed flyweight in history, and didn't go down. And he's a plus 200 favorite from a fight that he lost 3-2 that he was game 100% of the fight for. It's flat out wrong.
I don't disagree, man. Listen, I'll tell. Me and you both know why the line is where it is. If he doesn't get that point deduction, he wins a unanimous decision, 3 rounds to 2. Right? That's why they set him at the favorite that he is. However, you can't tell me if they run it back that Brandon Moreno isn't live at plus 210 to find a way. There is no way. I don't care if I lose the Moreno bet. That's fine. There's no way I'm laying 250 on Figueiredo in that matchup. I'm telling you right now, Gavin is telling you right now, we will be on Brandon Moreno.
I'm already on him.
Yeah, and the chips will fall where they may, because you can't tell me the value is on Figueiredo. I absolutely refuse to believe that. Okay, let's talk about right now. OG Johnson, our guy, long time listener and watcher of the show. I love OG. He says that Walt Harris Tybura line is mystifying to me. Harris has the way better resume and is a decent sized underdog. So me and Gavin pretty much agree on this, OG. I think we wholeheartedly agree with you for the first 5 minutes of the fight. But if we get out of the first round, and if you take a look at Walt Harris's cardio over the last 4 fights, there's no way that you can be confident that in round 2 and round 3, Walt Harris is going to have the air to get the job done. Look no further than the Alistair Overeem fight. He had Alistair Overeem dead to rights. He couldn't get it done. After that, he has a severe adrenaline dump, and he was a sitting duck. He could barely breathe. Never mind fight. So, and I said this the other night. The most infuriating thing about Walt Harris is if you take a look at his skill set and you piece it out one by one, he has all the tools to be a top 2 UFC heavyweight that eventually gets a title shot against Francis Ngannou or Stipe, whoever wins the rematch. He has all the tools, but he can't put it together. And the reason he can't put it all together is because he has 5 solid minutes to win the fight. If he doesn't win the fight, he is cooked. What do you think, Gav?
Yeah, if you like Walt Harris, there's only one way to bet him, and that is I was going to say inside the distance. There's no point of betting Walt Harris if you're not going to bet him inside the distance. Now, if you want to, yes, I think you are correct in that. If you like Walt Harris, I don't hate Walt Harris in round 1 whatsoever. I don't think round 2 is that bad. I got a little tiny bit of pizza money on it, but it's more of a fun fight than a profit generating play.
But do you trust Walt Harris in minutes 6, 7, 8, 9? And 10?
There's no way to trust him. Past the first minute in the second round after he's used up his breather from the bench or from the stool, he's toast.
Right. And you know what the problem is? I'm not a big fan of Marcin Tybura, and I never have been. Like if I was a big fan of Walt Harris's opponent tonight, I would have laid the fucking hammer on his opponent. But I put Marcin Tybura in that Tanner Boser fucking mix. I'm not a Tybura guy. I don't like him at all. But you know what we know for sure? He's going to have the stamina in round 2, and he's going to have the stamina in round 3. So if he can weather the storm from Walt Harris in round 1 and he gets out of the fire, Tybura is a huge favorite in the second part of round 2 and round 3. So Gavin and I talked about this for almost a week. We basically figured if you're going to bet the fight, you take Walt Harris in round 1 and you take Marcin Tybura in round 3, because I think he can get the technical knockout late simply due to the fact that Walt Harris can't even fucking breathe.
Sub for the same reason 3 is in play.
Where the only place where Gavin and I disagree on the fight is he has a lean to back Walt Harris in round 2, and I have a lean to back Tybura in round 2 and 3. Like, I really think, I think Gavin put it perfectly. Harris is good for round 1, and he's good for that first minute when he gets off the stool when round 2 starts. If that fight's not done after 6 minutes, I'll feel pretty good about holding a Tybura round 2, round 3 ticket. I'll feel pretty good about that. All right, here we go. I have no action in the fight at all. I had a slight lean towards Roman Dolidze. Didn't bet it. Our guy Gavin has a nice bet on Laureano Staropoli. So let's get this home. Let's get a nice Staropoli decision home for our guy.
Actually, Staropoli's he's looking, pretty decently sized here. I was worried that he was going to be giving up to. Oh yeah, kick the shit out of them legs. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, he's definitely undersized here. Like I looked at them in
it's
the
not as bad as I thought it was, though. But here you go. I told you. I said his takedown defense isn't great, but he pops back up pretty quick. And so now he's at least against the cage building a base here versus on his back in the middle of the ring or middle of the octagon.
All right, boys. Sorry about that.
This is fucking Roman Dolidze in a nutshell, dude. Press you up against the cage and throw 40 strikes and win a decision. Like,
imagine Stevie having the nerve to just disappear for 20 minutes when his girl's not even home.
You guys were going on and on about shit I don't know anything about, so I went and grabbed my food. There's guys in chat saying the Dodgers are never. Guys in chat saying the Dodgers are never going to get to 4 runs. Come on, it's the top of the 4th inning.
Can we get to the
third? Nobody out.
Can we get to the important business of the night? What's on the menu? What's on the menu?
No, see, this is why I didn't have my camera on because I was trying to eat before. Oh, there's a base knock. That's 2 runs. Let's go. Because I got something that you don't like, so I didn't want to bring it up.
How do you know what I don't like?
Because I know that you don't like Chipotle.
Oh yeah, you know what? 30-second timeout. That's a 30-second timeout.
Oh, I knew that was coming too.
That's a 30. Chipotle. Listen, bro. Listen to me clear and listen to me now.
The guy's 4-1 Chipotle.
I have eaten everything on the Chipotle menu over the last 2 years. And the only reason I did it was because the first night that I had Chipotle ever in my whole life, which was about 2 years ago, I hated it. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to eat everything on the menu to see where the fucking hype comes from. And after I've gotten now I've been through everything on the menu, and I am amazed that Chipotle is as popular as it is and is as big of a casual fast food juggernaut, because I don't see the appeal. I think it is horrific. There are 40 places within the 3 miles that I live in that I would eat before I ate Chipotle. So Chipotle is not. If you say, "Hey, Chipotle's for dinner," that it doesn't matter how much I like you. That's a 30-second timeout automatically. So Stevie, way to take that on the chin, bro.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's great. I'm saying it's what I ordered because I was sitting here.
Timeout right now.
Are you eating Chipotle too, Tyler?
I mean, the guy throws the place under the bus when he eats the food 6 hours after it's cooked.
Wait a minute.
You never eat your food when you first get it.
This is the problem. This is the problem with having a friend that's been on the show for 3 years.
You never eat your food when it's warm. You have to reheat it in the microwave every time.
You see,
food takes are out the window, Jay.
This is the problem. This is the problem. Like Tyler's like my little brother who's been here the whole time. Like, yes, Tyler, you're right. The first time, and you were on the show that night, the first time I ever ate Chipotle, I ordered a burrito. I didn't eat it. And I warmed it up in the oven 6 hours later. And the next day,
never a good idea with anything.
And the next day, I was like, "Wow, Chipotle is fucking awful. Like it's really bad." But you know what, Tyler? I took it on the chin, and over the course of the next 2 years, I made it my business to eat everything on the menu. And my final hypothesis is I don't understand how it became this popular in the United States, because it's terrible. That's my final verdict.
I don't think it's anything great. It's definitely not terrible.
Yeah, it's not like something to like brag about.
I ordered it because I was going to be on the show.
if you need something quick, you're gonna go to McDonald's, you're gonna go to Wendy's, you're gonna go to Chipotle, or you're gonna go to Chick-fil-A.
Wait a minute. Are you a Chipotle guy out there in Steel City?
I'd eat it before I eat a lot of other fast foods.
Yeah, Keg, it's a thing where I can pop open my phone, I can open the app, my order is saved. I have to hit one button, and it's here in 12 minutes.
But wait a minute. I think you guys are overblowing the fast food aspect. It's not Domino's Pizza where you can ring Chipotle at 2:30 in the morning to get a quick burrito. There are so many options around wherever you live at the time that Chipotle is open, where you can hit numerous local spots that probably have way better food than Chipotle. We're not talking about a 24-hour diner or like, oh, let me get Domino's at 3 in the morning because I'm hungry.
Yeah, we also eat there, but I'm eating by myself. I ordered on the app.
I'm not a Domino's guy, but I'll eat Chipotle.
All right, so we're at 3 runs here, but that double play sucked there.
What's going on for over 3.5?
Watching Giannis run around and get no rebounds. That's about it.
What?
He's at 5 now, right?
Yeah, but he's getting out rebounded by Blake fucking Griffin.
Yeah.
I know that we're on the Giannis over rebound prop. Do you have any other personal action going on tonight?
No, this game was weird. I flip-flopped on it a couple of times, and I got to see how these two teams play first.
Yeah, it's the first game, right, of the series.
Yeah. It's probably the two best teams in the league, too.
Yeah, I get that.
Did you bet any UFC or baseball today, T?
I did not. I'll probably get on Rozenstruik, but I've just been busy all day.
So what were your thoughts? I know it's the first game of the series, but
safe? Is he safe?
Who did you have winning the game tonight?
I thought Brooklyn would win a close one, but Harden going down could change that. But Milwaukee can't make a 3. They're like 4 for 28 from 3.
What was the closing line?
4.
Yeah, I think it's between 3.5 and 4.
4.
Is he safe at first?
The Nets.
Brooklyn -4.
Yeah.
And Harden's out of the game?
Yep.
Did you hop on Milwaukee or you don't like it?
They can't make any 3s.
Oh, okay.
So I think he's safe. I think
if they can make some 3s, that'd be game, but they just can't make shit.
That's a
he's safe.
Push.
He's safe.
That's a push on the top of the 4th. Let's go.
I'll be right back.
I hit over 3.5
live
about 20 minutes ago.
Everybody's breaking up to me.
Both.
I'm gonna restart my computer. I'll be right back.
Shout out to the guy in chat before this half inning who said, "God damn, who posted Dodgers over 4?"
Will they do run it up this inning?
It's like it's the bottom of the 3rd.
Oh, you still got 6 innings.
Yeah, 4 now. Yeah.
Yeah, they just. We have a push now, and it's in the top of the 4th. So they're reviewing it. I think he might have got him. I hope not.
See again. Hold on, I got it here.
The fact that Blake Griffin's torching this Bucks team in pick and roll is bad.
Is he hitting 3s?
No, he's just rolling to the hoop and dunking the ball.
Yeah.
He's got 15 points and 6 for 11 shooting.
They give him an error.
Yep. Shout out to TRR. I hope you didn't bet it, and I hope we win. Call stands. There we go.
All right,
I'll be right
the
back.
end of the 3rd quarter there? What's up, Tyler?
What's up, D?
First time we're on a stream together.
Yeah, I know. I keep seeing all these soccer players around. I was wondering who's the guy putting them on there.
Yeah. Yours truly.
You got anything for today?
Yeah, a little bit of a. No, there's not much going on right now over the next week and bit. Next weekend, the big tournament starts over in Europe and in South America. So, I've been just studying up on that right now. I think we're going to have a big tournament.
That's what I like to hear.
Anyone in the chat that does not subscribe to Run Pure, we're going to have a big Euro Cup and Copa America. Big. This is my specialty here. International tournaments. There's so many great spots.
I got to get into soccer more. I'm just like not real big into it.
Yeah.
There's our guy Corey.
It works. Yeah, if you get up like early, because if you follow European, it's nice because like the games are all nice and early. Start from anytime between 7 a.m. to like noon or 2 p.m. And then you can watch a North American kind of sports later at night. But then you're dedicating a lot of your life to sit in front of a TV
sit
or
in front of a screen.
Cap it. Yeah, exactly. So you got to pick and choose sometimes. Nice. I'm happy I hit that Dodgers live too. So I'm in it for 1.75 units total.
Yeah, where was the heads up on that 3.5? God damn it!
I was off camera. Sorry, I looked at my phone and I'm like, you know what? I liked your breakdown. I'm like, it's gonna hit.
Our guy Corey H in the chat says our Knicks just flamed out in the playoffs, huh? Trae Young's dead to me now. Sold all his cards off. Corey, I know you're gonna hate to hear this, but I liked money in that series. I had the Hawks all day. I wasn't taking the regular season Warriors that the Knicks were. They were just trying every game when no one else was trying. That record was inflated, and we seen that in that first series.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not an NBA guy, but you could just tell from watching the games.
Corey said I'm dead to him now too.
Gavin, you still there? We're losing this fight.
It was funny though, Steve.
We're in trouble. Like, dude, this has to be one of the worst UFC fights I've ever seen in my entire life.
It's been so bad. I haven't been like when I look at it, nothing has been happening really, except he's just been holding him against the cage.
Dude, yeah, every time I look up at that screen, he's just hugging him.
Yeah, again.
But yeah, Steve, when we did all the NBA breakdowns, it was like we all talked about you got to throw the regular season out. And then everyone was like, Knicks. And it's like, well, doesn't that kind of contradict the argument where we're throwing the regular season out?
Yeah, I mean, and you just look at the starting lineups,
they couldn't space the floor. It looked like a college team out there that couldn't shoot threes.
Yeah. Coming from a guy who didn't watch the teams all year, but watched that series, you could just tell it was one team was just clearly more prepared for a playoff series than the other.
Yep. They'll be back next year. But they just got to repiece that offense, get a couple more shooters, open up the floor space.
You got some coming out. I think this draft is better than last year.
Oh, yeah. This draft is loaded.
So many guys that –
This is why I was like – I had a love-hate relationship with the Knicks having a good season this year. Because it's like you guys sucked last year, and then you picked Obi Toppin, who's like a midget of a power forward, but too big to be a wing.
Yeah, he's like he's kind of like Rui. You know?
But he's like a worse Rui because Rui could shoot.
Yeah. Obi didn't shoot it well this year?
Not really. He didn't really even play that much.
Yeah, I mean, this draft is so deep. I think that you're going to get guys in the 20s who can really score. Like, a guy like Cam Thomas from LSU, I don't think is going to be like a lottery guy, but he's going to be a guy that you can get in the 20s who is, I mean, he was, I think, the best like pure scorer in college. Gavin, do you think anyone else was better than him as far as just going out and scoring? He's not going to guard anyone, but Cam Thomas from LSU.
Oh, he'll score in the NBA.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he was averaging 20 plus a game in college. Can hit any shot. He's just not going to defend anyone. But
yep. I think his draft, like, it's loaded when you see that kid out of Baylor's mocked at like 10 to 13, somewhere in that range.
Which one?
Mitchell.
Oh, Davion Mitchell is a perfect fit for the NBA, man.
Yeah, he's going to be a scorer. He's gonna look like Donovan Mitchell out there. He's just going to fling the ball and just score.
Yeah, I mean, so he was a better college player than Donovan Mitchell was, and he was the best guard defender, I think, in college. Gavin, would you agree? Davion Mitchell,
probably, yeah.
Yeah, so
his quickness, as quick as he is, he just has to be a good guard by accident. He just stays in front of people just way better.
Yeah, I mean, at worst, you're getting a guy who's going to be your best defender. And then he really shot it better this year than he had in the past. So, he's a junior, but I don't really think that matters. I mean, he's just so good. He is going to fit right in.
Yep.
And I don't know, there's a bunch of guys in that range that aren't like the top 5 guys, but I think have like big time NBA type upside too. Jaden Springer, I think if he can learn how to shoot it all, will be good.
That's one of the Tennessee kids, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I see the last mock draft I looked at had 2 or 3 of them guys going in the top 10.
Yeah. Both of them are sick athletes, haven't developed a jump shot yet, but they can guard, and they're pretty big. I think Springer's like 6'4", 6'5", like 210, So he's not like a super wiry kid.
Yeah, he's a guy. He'll defend multiple positions.
Yeah.
I want to see how some of these G League guys look, like Jalen Green, Kuminga.
I know nothing about those guys.
I could tell you Jalen Green's got trampolines in his knees. Like when he comes down that lane, like if you're not feet set already up in the air, he's just going to leap right up there, and all of a sudden he's going to have like a 4-foot advantage on you and just dunk right over your head.
Can you shoot?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I always struggle with these G League guys over the college ones just because I see the college guys so much. Like, I just can't imagine taking him over like Jalen Suggs, who I think is going to be just awesome in the NBA.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs is going to be a beast.
Like Cade is going to be really good just because of his size, and he can play point at like 6'8". But man, I think I would take Suggs too. Who's picking second? Is that supposed to be Detroit or Orlando or something?
It'll probably be one of those 2 teams: Detroit, Oklahoma City, Houston.
Who does Detroit have at guard?
Killian Hayes.
How was he this year?
Eh.
He was the French kid, right?
Yeah, foreign guys take a couple years. Like the only foreign guy that's walked into the league and just taken off was Luka.
Yeah.
All the other guys take like a little bit of time.
Man, Suggs, the way he plays, he was basically playing in NBA style at Gonzaga this entire year. So
I want to see Sharif Cooper in the NBA too.
Why?
I think he's a great floor general though.
Yeah, he's small though, and he can't shoot.
Can't guard anybody, and can't
guard.
Shoot.
Have you seen his shot?
Yeah, it's not pretty.
It
is not pretty.
I think that's being nice. No, I mean he's an awesome talent. You can tell that he knows what he's doing too. I mean there are guys like that in the NBA who have succeeded. The name's escaping me right now, but there have been point guards in the league that just haven't shot threes at all. So I just don't know if he's ever going to develop a shot outside of like 15 feet,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, in today's league, you got to be able to shoot. You can't look at Ben Simmons.
Who won the last fight?
Oh no, the Leeds won with 14 significant strikes.
How many?
You didn't miss
14.
anything, Jay.
It was a hugging contest.
Yeah, it was the worst fight I think I've ever seen in my life.
There's more action in this like throw together press conference between Vettori and Adesanya right now.
Yikes.
Dude, I just had a rough 15-minute stretch where Ole Miss's pitcher is throwing a one-hitter. He then gives up a solo bomb and a 2-run bomb. Then, Steve, Ole Miss has the bases chucked with 2 outs in a 2-0 count, and the runner at first base gets backpicked.
Oh no.
What in the Sam fucking hell is he even doing? And then Staropoli gets literally hugged against the cage for 12 of the 15 minutes, and that's been my last 15, 20 minutes, so fuck me.
Well, we can talk about college basketball players more.
What's going on in that UNC game? Is that on the board yet, or is that 9 o'clock
They
start?
should have just gotten going, I think, a little bit ago. I thought it was 6 o'clock.
All right.
So, Gavin, I just pulled up an NBA mock draft. Who do you think should go number 2 behind Cade? Do you think it should be your boy, Evan, or Suggs, or what?
It's fit. I think it has to be somewhat fit.
Yeah, that
You feel so strongly about one of those guys one way or the other.
Mobley's super interesting, man. Like, he is so good defensively, and if he can shoot at all, he's going to be a freaking star. The thing I have with him, though, Gavin, is he had games where I'm not going to say he disappeared, but like he wasn't like the alpha scorer type guy that you usually take in like the top, 3 to 5 picks. More of like a quiet guy, I think. But awesome talent, obviously. They have Scotty Barnes going 6. I think so high.
doesn't he seem like the Patrick
Ben
Williams
Simmons
of this
light,
draft?
dude. If he has any more of a jump shot, he has upside beyond it, but he's pretty much Ben Simmons light.
Yeah, he just can't shoot. I mean, I would rather draft guys I know who are going to shoot, who are big.
There we go, Nikhazy. Dude. God damn it. Now he's fucking fired up. Yeah, you already gave up 2 cockshot home runs the last inning. Son of a bitch. All right, old man. Here we go, baby.
What is Barnes going to play in the NBA? Like small forward? He has to shoot.
Whatever. I don't know what Ben Simmons plays, but he'll play the exact same role that Ben Simmons plays because it's all he can do.
Yeah, just be out there and just guard a guy.
Like I would rather take Davion Mitchell. I would rather take like James.
Did you take the kid out of Duke?
Fuck no, dude. That guy's a quitter, man. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't like him either. I hear mixed opinions about him.
I mean, he has talent, but he didn't. He had one good game at Duke. Are you going to draft a kid in the top 10 who's played one good game in the last 12 months? I don't know. I would have a hard time taking him over a guy like Mitchell, over like Franz Wagner, who I think his game is going to play well in the NBA. Like Io, even Kispert,
Yeah.
Kispert is going to be an awesome shooter in the NBA.
Next week. Take care. Yeah.
Jay, Gavin, are you guys watching this Israel Adesanya and Vettori?
I just have it on mute.
Oh man, that's going to be a fight.
Yeah, I have it on mute.
Again,
go back and listen to it.
As far as it is, especially, and the line hasn't even moved that much. Or no, it wasn't out after the Blachowicz fight, but it hasn't even moved that much with people having time to think about. Okay, there's an obvious path to beat Izzy. Vettori came close, doing it mostly on the feet last time. What if he actually takes it to the ground and he's still better than plus 200? Like it's another one that you almost just have to fire on value alone.
I'm going to fire probably pretty heavily on Adesanya. I talked to Jay about this a couple of weeks ago, I think.
Yeah, I'm all for the value on the two dogs in the title fights, but I'll be on the two champs.
Maybe in the first one, but I think Adesanya can piece them together. I think you're gonna see greatness come out again.
Yeah, like I think
Don't
Figueiredo
take
gassed
don't
himself.
take that last don't take that last fight. You know,
And I hate
with
Izzy.
Adesanya.
Like
Yeah,
I can't stand him. I loved watching him lose
come
to
on.
Jan.
Come
But
on.
he's gonna
How do you
beat
hate
Marvin
Izzy?
Vettori again.
Oh, I love Izzy. He's you know, he was down 40 pounds going into that fight. You know, a month and a half ago.
Yeah.
When he moved up in weight class.
I haven't made a decision yet either way.
I think it could be one of those fights. If you're on Vettori, you're probably going to watch that fight. And then by the end of it, you're going to be like, why did I pick against Israel Adesanya?
He's gonna dice up Vettori. He's gonna drive up that price on Whitaker for us, and then Whitaker's gonna go in there and beat the shit out of him the second time.
I like Whitaker's chances more than Vettori.
Oh my God, what a play by Albies. God damn.
What do we got? 2 more fights? Tyboro, Harris, and main event.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, baby. Lead off walk. Here we go. Let's make it happen, old man. Stop fucking around. Texas Tech. Up 2-0. Top of the first. 1 out.
Nice. Let's go.
What do you think about this NBA game, dude? It's pretty close.
I want to bet
Chase
the Bucks,
Young.
but they can't make threes. That's my biggest worry. Until they show they could take the lid off at 3, I don't want to put any money on them. I mean, he just missed 2 free throws, Giannis did.
Yeah.
Like, they should be right in this game, which where they are. But right now they're back down 9. It's like...
Yep.
Now they're down double digits.
All right, boys, I'm going to head out. It was fun hanging out.
All right, brother.
Let's go Dodgers.
Root this Dodgers over 4 home for
Let's
me here.
go.
We'll put it on the board for you once it hits.
Yeah, hopefully, you know, like as I'm walking out the door, someone just hits a solo bomb and just gets it over with. All right, boys. See you,
All right,
Gavin,
Steve.
Keg, D, Tyler.
All right,
See ya.
Stevie.
Later.
All right, we got the Walt Harris fight coming up.
Yeah, I hope that Walt Harris wins round 1 because I think we'll get a great price to hop on to Vortal at the start of round 2.
You can get him at plus 150 right now. Inside the distance, Walt Harris is plus 240. Wow.
There's no reason to bet Walt Harris and not bet him inside the distance. That's what I was saying earlier.
Yeah. Yeah. Under 1.5 rounds is plus 137. Fight not to go the distance, minus 175. That seems pretty good.
I don't know if I want to lay that much juice because first of all, one, you're accounting for the fact that don't go the distance. I don't know where I'm not betting that thing.
I think that if Walt Harris doesn't win this in round 1, I could easily see where it goes 3 rounds.
Yeah, but you know what? What's the fun in having a live betting show if you don't have some action here? So I'm going to go inside the distance no at minus 175.
What's Tabora by decision?
He is plus 210.
I like that more.
What if you do Walt Harris by TKO or Tabora by decision? You got plus 240 and plus 210.
Yeah, I think I like that more, Gav. No.
You could even sprinkle in a tiny bit on the Tybura round 3 just to hedge off that a tiny bit. But yeah, I think that's the way to look at the fight, no doubt.
Yeah, I took him at 12-1 for a little sprinkle in round 3, but my gut says either Harris wins like inside of a round, or Tabora either stops him late or grinds the decision. I hope for like Walt Harris's sake, he gets back on track here.
Well, didn't he like technically win that one fight? The ref just didn't stop it in the first round, and then he gassed out.
And then he got knocked out. Yeah.
And I was against, who was that against? Like Overeem or one of the old
Overeem.
Was it Overeem? Yeah. Yeah,
Yep.
he had, man, I can't believe Overeem rebounded in that fight.
Did Herb Dean call that fight?
Probably. It was a main event, so probably. I think he did, actually.
All right, Ole Miss has got to do it right here, boys. We got first and second, no outs, down by 1 in the 7th.
Go ahead, Gav.
I'm watching both. Hold on. We still they left the bases chuck last inning with 1 out. Like I'm trying to keep my right eye on the Ole Miss game, my left eye on the Walt Harris fight. I feel like a chameleon.
I mean, yeah, Harris has only gone the distance 3 times in all his fights.
Walt Harris is
he even loses by TKO.
Low, dude.
He is thick, bro.
Yeah, he's got 15. He had 15 pounds on Tybura at weigh-ins, but I like Tybura a little bit less than the limit because there was a fight. Was it the Greg Hardy fight where he came in at like 262 and he didn't look as nimble and evasive and at least durable? I don't know. It's looking rough for him right now. Walt Harris is throwing it on him.
I mean, this is exactly what we thought we would see. All he has to do is weather the storm in round 1.
Oh, and Tybura gets him against the cage. Oh, dude, like literally Overeem 2.0. Rocks him early, gets clinched and grapple grinded the next God knows how long.
Yeah,
I think in the Overeem one, it was a slip from what I remember, right? He slipped.
Tabora wasn't hurt at all.
You got to think that Harris worked on some cardio, but with that body type, those muscles, hard to breathe in that oxygen.
I'll tell you what, dude. Latifi looks way better than Walt Harris does right now at a smaller size, a smaller height. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem, D, is we've been thinking Walt Harris was going to have better cardio for 6 years. Never happened.
Yeah.
There goes. Dumps him.
Bro, he's cooked.
I don't think Walt Harris gets up to his feet in the next 2.5 minutes.
He's cooked like a turkey 2.5 minutes in. That's it.
I don't think he stands up the rest of this round. Varun, is Jay eating? Yes.
Not anymore, you fucking fool.
Oh, man. I'm dead, dude. That just happened?
What a freak.
Fucking candy ass hop double play. Oh my god, on a 3-1 pitch, dude.
Look at DeBoer trying to get the hooks in.
Yeah,
what are the live odds on?
Chill out.
What are,
you need to do this till the 3rd round. Chill out.
Diego said, "Oh snap! When did Tyler get here? About an hour ago."
All right.
Dude, Walt Harris is going to get finished right here. This is not Herb Dean. They're going to call this fight.
Yeah, he's just sitting there and punching
It's
the
finished.
face.
I mean,
Okay.
Walt Harris is a joke.
All right.
Dude, that's it.
I cashed out minus 175.
He's a joke. Go ahead, Marcin. Marcin in round 1.
What a pathetic performance from Walt Harris. I mean, my God. We said that he had 5 to 6 minutes of cardio. It turned out he had 2.5.
2.5.
Dude, just leg sweep dump. Holy shite.
I'll take it. I thought inside distance might go the other way, but what? Hey, minus, a win is a win, regardless of what way.
A win is a win is a win, my friend.
Let's do it. Oh, nice. Look at that. Needed that. After the last couple sprinkle parlays that I lost on, but that puts me all back into positive. Oh, all that parlay money has come in. There you go.
We'll see if fatigue kicks in this Bucks game, and if the Bucks coach made the right gamble here.
Jay, you've
Kevin
crushed
Durant,
it tonight, eh?
Yeah, Durant and Irving are 33 and 34 minutes in. All 4 of the Bucks' main guys are 28, 27, 31, and 22 minutes. So you probably get them the whole 4th quarter. We'll see what happens.
14.
Tyler, what do you think about Steve Nash as a coach?
I mean, he's doing pretty good. But I want to see him do it with a team that's not loaded with 3 Hall of Famers.
Yeah.
Any coach can look good with them guys. I mean, we don't even know if he's really doing anything. It could just be them walking into the huddle and being like, listen, we're going to run these plays. The ball's going to go through the hot hand. You're going to stand there and clap your hands and look pretty.
Yeah.
With the personality of those 3 players, you know that that's the case.
Wow, T, the Bucks are 4 for 24.
They can't make a 3. You have the gigantic advantage on the inside. You could score and paint at will, yet you proceed to try and shoot threes.
I mean, I think you and we could do better than 4 for 24.
They got to get to the hoop. Durant's
If you
got
make me run up and down the court more than 4 times, I don't think I can go 4 for 24 anymore. You let me set shot all 24 of those? Yeah, I'm going over 4 for 24.
All right, here we go, Gav. Let's put a cherry on top. and get Rozenstruik and the fight going past 1.5 rounds, and we have had a day.
Bro, come on.
I'm still upset that Mason Jones got no contested, but
so is my DraftKings account. Yeah, look at him. Walt Harris rocked him, charged him, couldn't finish him, and then got dusted on the mat. It literally over in 2.0 just happened quicker this time.
Yeah.
Like,
wow,
bro, Tabor is going to get like a top 3 to 5 guy.
No way. Oh my God. Holy. Is anyone watching this Ole Miss game?
I think he's watching college baseball.
Oh my God. Wow.
Who
you know
the
what?
fuck is
I needed
watching
a fucking
college
break.
baseball?
And I finally got one. God damn it. He chucks it, dude. He sails it. Tight asshole, throws it over the first baseman's head. Oh, you love to see it.
Blake Griffin has 18, 9, and 3 right now. You have got to be fucking kidding me.
Ole Miss's runs are unearned this game. I'm pretty sure, and that's pretty bad.
can't paint Giannis. There you go, rebound.
They can't buy a bucket right now. Like, you have Blake Griffin and Mike James, who have done about as much as me for this Nets team all year. Right now, they are combined for 28 points, 16 rebounds, 5 assists on 11 of 19 shooting, 6 for 12 from 3. They're literally getting beat by 2 scrubs.
Let's go, UNC. Oh, boy.
How are we looking in that game right now?
3-1, bottom first. Or, sorry, 2-1, bottom first. 2-1, bottom first. Sorry.
I'll take. It's all right. Bottom first, anyone on base?
Hold on, Adam. Just another day in LA, another helicopter flying over your apartment at some random godforsaken hour. You got a guy on first, 2 outs for North Carolina. So, again, where Texas Tech, it's in Lubbock at their field, but they're the away team like Ole Miss.
Giannis is at 10 boards.
What do we need to? We need four more rebounds.
Yeah. But he's just like that one right there. That should have been his, and he just stood there and let Middleton coming over the top and grab it.
Yeah, I saw.
I said it in the Discord. I said there's 2 ways he doesn't get this rebound prop. 1, Holiday, Middleton, Lopez, and Porter all go over 7 rebounds. Holiday has 7, Middleton has 12, Lopez has 5, Porter has 6.
Middleton has 12.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So, I mean, yeah, they're there to be had, right? But he's just not the one picking them up. No. And Brooklyn's also shooting 50% and 40% from the field and from threes, so that hurts a little. We'll get there. As long as it doesn't become like an 18, 20-point game with like 4 or 5 minutes left, right? They can keep this within like 12. He'll get those minutes.
All right, Rozenstruik. Don't let me down, you mutt. Man, it is so hard to back this guy.
Rozenstruik?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, you're talking about who? Okay, Ngannou, and who was before that he lost? Gain, right?
Cyril Gain.
Cyril, yeah.
Gain.
And let's be honest, he lost the Alistair Overeem fight. If not for the last
All but
8
4 seconds.
Yeah.
He
Isn't
got
that like he
dominated
skipped,
for
though?
25 minutes.
Dude.
Now, where do you rank Sakai out of those 3 fighters there?
Last.
Yeah.
I look at Sakai like high floor, low ceiling. He's kind of like Tybor in a similar sense. Like Tybor is not. I think if Tybor makes a step up, he's going to get whacked, but he's going to beat pretty much anybody who's kind of at or below his level. I tend to think Sakai's the same way, but he's probably just up. You know, if you want to think 5 or 7 spots in the rankings and can fight just a different tier of guys at a competent level.
Yeah, I basically said the same thing in the main event video. This is the best shot he's got to get a win since, I think, Arlovsky 2 years ago.
11 wins, 10 by knockout.
He should have lost.
Oh my God, dude! Who's watching this Ole Miss game? This is just
Literally nobody.
You know what? Then I don't like
you and 20 other people.
Dude, they got this starter in at 119 pitches, and this is his best inning. Is his fucking 7th inning right now. He is feeling it. Oh my God. Okay, look. You know what, dude? He's got 15 punch outs in 6 2/3. Jesus Christ. You know what? College baseball gets such a bad rap. I want you guys to watch and listen to the clip of Tennessee last night hitting a walk-off grand slam, okay? I have not had that much lead in my pencil since I was popping Cialis in Columbia like they were cough drops. It is a special, special sport. MLB is overrated.
Do they use aluminum bats in college basketball? I mean, college baseball?
Yeah, but over the years, they have pretty much created bats that are more, if you want to call them more like dead bats. The ball doesn't trampoline and fly as far off of them.
Right.
So it's better than like when I played, dude, and they had the old bats. Oh my God, I gave up some balls, some home runs. I think that are still traveling to this day, 10 years later. They were so far.
I mean, how does this fight go over 3.5 rounds? Minus 163 to the under.
Rozenstruik gasses but survives for a good amount of time is the way that happens.
Both guys have finishing rates, right?
He's gone 25 minutes in his last 2 main events.
Rozenstruik has plenty of 5-round history and experience. Dude, oh my God.
We're from kickboxing days, right? How does Sakai go? 5 rounds there. I see one Overeem. Yeah, 5 rounds against the Overeem one.
I mean, this team can't even make fucking layups.
What do you guys have? The over 2.5 or over?
Game's off.
What do you have, Jay?
We're
Over 1.5 on a parlay, right? Yeah, I have that too. I just saw it right now.
Yeah, and then Rozenstruik.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I have both of those plays. I'm gonna go. You know what? I'm gonna go over under 3.5 rounds. I'm gonna lay that minus 163. It's been a good night. Let's get a nice, early third round, late second round finish. Cash both tickets. Yeah, man, I love Rozenstruik. I really like Rozenstruik here. I might put some more on him, just straight up. Oh, he's jumped to minus 150 now.
Finally.
Yeah, plus 130 still on the inside the distance. Take him in round 3 or round 4, plus 1,200, plus 2,000.
That's not bad.
But will he have the power if he lasts? I mean, if he's lasting that long, if he's in the 3rd, 4th, 5th round, does he have that same knockout power?
He broke Overeem's face in half.
In round 5.
Yeah, with 5 seconds left in a 5-round fight.
Overeem's jaws has been getting a little, weaker by the,
There's putting somebody out, and then there's blowing a portion of somebody's lip clear off their mouth.
All right, thanks, guys. You guys, I'll go a little sprinkle on the 3rd or 4th round. $11-1 and 20-1.
I am very confident in saying if he doesn't win this fight, I will probably never back him in the UFC again.
And I'm on him now at minus 150 again. All right. I'm all over this fight. He can win inside the distance. We're all laughing. How's my Dodgers been looking?
T, did you bet the fight? Yeah.
Yeah, I bet him by knockout.
Keg, we're holding another over with Herb Dean as the ref,
Let's go.
Not a bad place to be in the MMA betting community, I'll tell you that.
100% accurate. Where the fuck is Suriname?
Gloves there. Tired over Rozenstruik and Augusto Sakai.
All right, boys, here we go now. One more time before we end the night. One minute in, Rozenstruik hasn't thrown a punch.
Take your time, boys. Take your time.
You know, Confucius says it's hard to win a UFC fight without throwing punches.
Yeah.
Unless your name's Uriah Hall, then you win.
Or Roman Dolito, fucking asshole.
Rozenstruik is just waiting for that one punch.
Sakai does well. He stays on the outside. He pokes the legs until you rush away and then he hits you. Whereas Rozenstruik, you see he's holding the center of the octagon. He doesn't want to move back too much here and there. But for the most part, you see Sakai push people back. He's not doing it against Rozenstruik. Rozenstruik holding that center.
Rozenstruik's thrown 2 punches in 2 minutes.
You know, if he ain't draining the gas tank and he's still got the power to end the fight inside the distance when we're holding it over 1.5, I'm not that
That's
mad
what we want
at
to
it.
see. Nope.
I'm not that mad at it. But at some point, it would be nice. You know, there's a little body shot. All right. I mean, but come on, JR. He threw a couple of those and then the leg kick on the back end of the 3-piece. Like,
Where are you in the fight, Jay?
I just saw in the subtitles. Did they just call Rozenstruik left hook Larry?
I'm not.
Did they? I don't know.
I could have sworn, and I'm telling you, I said Keg. All he throws is lead hooks and leg kicks. His left hook, like his left hook and his leg kick. They're calling him. Oh my god, Michael Bisping's on his ass.
Oh my God, this guy.
Come on, 45 seconds.
I'll root for the knockout after the next 3.5 minutes.
Absolutely. Okay, got kicked.
There he goes again. Left inside leg kick, lead hook.
Oh, dear. Oh, wow.
Are you ahead of me? Oh, yeah, you must be.
Catch up.
Oh, yeah, you got – wait, what?
Yep, it's done.
Herb Dean
It is done.
with 1 second left. What did I just watch? Holy shit.
Did we win?
Nice. Yeah, he won
Rozenstruik
inside the
inside the
distance,
distance.
so
Cool.
yeah. I cashed pretty well there because I even
Put
him on
that
the
over
minus
1.5.
150 and everything. Beautiful.
It was either go to the
That round
bathroom or
two
have to
was-
change my pants.
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
he beat the shit out of him. That's what I like to see.
Wow, dude, that's actually I'm surprised I've seen Herb Dean not stop fights for way more than that.
Yeah,
The hammer fist put him out though.
it was. I think it was the right call, but
Did they call the fight with 1 second left in
Yes,
the round?
Herb Dean called
They
the fight
did.
with 1 second.
I mean, Herb Dean is just the fucking worst of all time. he is the worst of all fucking time.
Okay, he's fine. He's like, dude, he's still reacting.
I think the hammer.
I mean,
fist is
how
right.
do you call that on Sakai with 1 second left in the
he
round?
still picks his head up after the hammer.
Of course.
Yeah, but his body goes stiff. His legs stiffen up too when he gets hit, and then Herb runs in. If they show the replay again, watch it. That hammer fist, and then Herb leans in.
I mean,
Under 2.5 cash.
1 second.
Herb Dean let my girl Amanda Hebos get knocked out twice in the same fight, and he calls that with 1 second left.
Amanda Hebos got legitimately
Yeah, she
knocked
was
out
out on her
twice. She got knocked out twice in one fight. So I'm gonna split. We get the win. We got the win on Rozenstruik,
Yeah.
but that over 1.5 parlay that I added is gonna be a loser. So it's gonna be 1-1, basically dead even because it was even money.
You had a good night. You got a little screwed on that fight that was called early, but you still hit profit on it. And you had a good read on all the fights there, Jay. Great read.
I should have had a mortgage payment on that Latifi Bozer over. What a play by Ole Miss. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
It was the easiest play of the night. All right, boys. We made profit. I mean, it was a profitable night for sure. Picked up a couple of units when it was all said and done. Would have been more, but the Mason Jones no contest kind of fucked us. So anybody that read the article or watched the video got the plus 135 by knockout. If you looked at the spreadsheet, you still picked up a unit on Rozenstruik. And that's it. Away we go. Tyler, what NBA games are on the slate for tomorrow?
The Hawks and 76ers start off their series, and then Game 7 of the Clippers and Mavs.
Anything you like there?
The under in the Mavs game, and probably the Hawks as the dog.
All right. Well, there you go. Anything in soccer tomorrow, D?
Nothing from me in soccer. I might have something in Discord. We'll see, but right now, nothing.
What about hockey?
Hockey, nothing tonight. Tomorrow, I'm looking at a play, so I'll post that up for any subscribers in the hockey chat.
All right, that's it then. We're out, boys. We picked up profit on the night. That's all I can ask for. I'll be back tomorrow at 3:30 in the afternoon, Sunday, with Coop for the road course race at Sonoma for the NASCAR Cup Series. And aside from that, me and Gavin will be back next Saturday with another UFC fight night. Actually, it might be a pay-per-view, right? Next weekend?
Yeah,
It is a pay-per-view. Yeah, that's Adesanya, Vittori.
Okay, yeah, UFC 263. Tomorrow, the race starts at 3:30, and it will probably be over like 7:30. But depending on what time that shit show of a Mayweather Paul fight starts, I might stay on. I don't know what time it's actually going to happen, but if it's around the time where we end the show, then I'll stay on for that. If not, then we'll just be on for the NASCAR race tomorrow. Any play that Tyler likes in the NBA, he'll throw on the spreadsheet. I'm sure Spread and HTP will do the same. And that's it, boys. We're out. Profitable day. That's all you can ask for. We'll be back next Saturday for UFC 263. Aside from that, we hope your action runs pure this weekend. Good luck. We're out.